Hello, how are we all doing today? It's been a week, I think. But yeah, not too long, I don't think. But yeah, we're out here building Q-Rex. But before we do that, I just need some food in me. I recently went to the Korean grocery store and got a drumstick-shaped ice cream. And I was like, wow, that is so strange. So I was thinking maybe we can crack this open before actually getting into the thing. Have you seen any of this One Fest stuff? I have not actually. We building Q-Rex today. We are building Q-Rex today. What do you mean shaped? Is it shaped or isn't? Let's take a look at this crispy drumsticks shaped vanilla ice cream. Let's take a look at that. My pal streamed more Silk Song, and I'm coming fresh from a different stream into a new one. Nice, nice. Ooh. Okay, let's see how this looks. That sure does look like a chicken wing. That is interesting. I wonder what the outside is. What is that? What even... I thought it was going to be like crispy, like I thought it was like crushed peanuts all over this. That is not what this is. Yeah, this is the opposite of lava chicken. Okay, let's have a bite. Itadakimasu. Mmm. I cannot tell you for the life of me what the outside is, but the inside is just vanilla ice cream. I don't know. But yeah, gosh, it's gonna be so weird if I just like bite this. My brain is not gonna comprehend. Oh, look at that. I just ate that. That is... I cannot tell what this breading... I think it literally is just like breading. But it doesn't taste like anything, really. Yeah, it's kind of weird. You know what? It is probably cornflakes. That's probably what it is. Going through a depression wave due to heat, but I think I make progress on my thoughts on something very important. Yeah, it is very warm, or it's getting warm, so everybody's in a mental funk or something, I assume. I definitely know I am. I'm getting so sweaty at work and I'm not being able to think straight. But you making progress on thoughts on something very important. That is very good for you. Happy for ya. Well, assuming it's a positive thing. Y'all want your ice cream with or without the bone? Funny thing is, I went to a Canadian grocery store that opened up in California. And this Canadian grocery store, it's called a TNT. Like the Minecraft block. And they have... Apparently this fried chicken shaped ice cream is a big genre in Asian grocery stores. Because I saw many different companies that have this. And there was one company that had Pocky breadsticks inside the chicken to replicate bones. Which I was really hoping that the Korean grocery store that I went to had that. But I guess I can only get that at the Canadian Chinese grocery store. Yeah, that's very weird. And what's also weird is that the Canadian grocery store, they had popsicles that were colored, or they were strawberry like cheesecake or strawberry yogurt popsicles, but they were designed to look like slabs of meat. You know, with like the strawberry being the main meat part, and then the like the yogurt part being like the marbled fat. It was very strange. I feel like I've seen a few different versions of ice cream chicken. It is so strange. They thought ice cream sandwich was too lame. Yeah, ice cream sandwich. Now we got ice cream fried chicken. I'm surprised KFC hasn't done something like this in America. I really want to try that wafer ice cream bar. So many ice creams I need to get at these grocery stores. I just need to finish this up so I can get to building. Yeah. KFC sold $50 for me? How'd they do that? KFC doesn't do anything interesting in America anymore. That is true. That is true. I mean, what was the last interesting thing KFC did? The Double Down? Do they still do the Double Down? I feel like I saw the Double Down when I was in the Philippines a couple years ago. I'm not sure if the Double Down is like their signature thing that they still do. I never got a chance to have the Double Down. At the same time, I'm pretty sure, like, the Double Down is literally something that would kill a Victorian child. They did the Double Down for Diablo 4. I see. The most exciting thing recently was bringing back popcorn chicken. Ooh. That is always fun. They haven't brought the Double Down back in a while. I'm not sure if that's good or a bad thing. I kind of want to try it, though. Kind of want to try it. See if I can even handle it. Oh, they did a chicken pizza. That's what I saw in the Philippines. It was a chitza. It was literally just a slab. It was a slab of fried chicken with mozzarella and pizza sauce. So it was pretty much a chicken parm, but with pizza sauce on it. That just seemed kind of boring, I guess. But what else? Donut buns. Gosh, I remember donut buns. I remember going to the state fair years ago, and I had a burger that was just a big greasy burger, but the bun on top and the bun on the bottom were two Krispy Kreme donuts, and it imagine that it's like 100 degrees outside, so like 36 or 38 degrees Celsius, right? And it's hot, the burger is hot, the donut has like glaze all over it, and as it's being cooked from the outside heat and from the meat on the inside, it's just melting the glaze. So my hand just looks like Shinji's hand in End of Evangelion as I'm eating this burger. And one of my biggest icks is sugar stickiness. So it was probably the most uncomfortable thing I've ever eaten in my entire life. Good Lord. How's it going? What is this? I'm eating, this isn't me eating a chicken nugget. This is actually a piece of vanilla ice cream with cornflakes all over it. I went to a Korean grocery store and they had a ice cream shaped like chicken. Apparently it's a big genre. I had Kool-Aid fried chicken sandwich at a fair once. I remember when that was a big thing. When was that? Kool-Aid fried chicken. That has to have been mid 2000 or mid 2010s, because I could have sworn that was a big thing in like 2015 or 2016. And then 2017 and 2018 upped the ante with NyQuil chicken. Oh god. It was a bad idea to put the whole thing in my mouth. Now my teeth are sinking into the ice cream. Oh gosh. The nerves in my teeth are freezing over. Alright, enough ice cream. Let's get the music on. Final Fantasy music for 5 hours. I don't even know why I chose Final Fantasy music. I'm just like, you know what? I need a new video game soundtrack to put on, because we've already done Pokemon, we've already done Mario, Kirby, fishing games. We need something different. I had Kool-Aid fried chicken right as the pandemic started to end. Oh, so that's recent. Could have tried Fire Emblem. That is true. I am getting into Fire Emblem Engage, so... But whatever. Maybe I have Fire Emblem Tactics on my mind, because after Fire Emblem... Or Final Fantasy Tactics. Because after Fire Emblem Engage, I want to play Final Fantasy Tactics. Alright. So let's get the instructions out for the Q Rex. I just get this whole thing out. Now, I did find a guide on Reddit, on the Minipla Reddit, saying that there are a lot of areas in which the kit can be sanded down to prevent breakage, because this kit has been, unfortunately, especially unfortunate considering this is a $200 model kit, or nearly $200 model kit. But there are a lot of fragile parts in this, and it's best if you sand some areas down in order to prevent breakage. So there are some areas, I don't think anywhere in the body. It's all going to be in the arms, unfortunately. In the arms and then in the Gatling gun hand. So, but yeah. I think this was a $200 model kit. This was either $200 or like $160. Which, at that point, that's pretty much $200. Final Fantasy did come out this year, yelled Angry Joe. He's messing with me. You could see it in his eyes. Okay. So yeah, I haven't cut out these parts because they're metallic and I just wanted to do that on stream. But yeah, I don't think we'll need these parts. Well, yeah, it's got the head parts, so we'll definitely need these. But you know what? Let me just cut these out right now. Gosh, it's so handy having my desk shelf right here and just my Gundam supplies are just one pull away. Alright, this thing is going to be freaking massive, brother. Seeing an articulated version of the V-Rex Megazord is incredible. Too bad there's some issues with how there's reported breakage. Otherwise, great figure. Yeah, I know. It sucks. But I mean, at least for me, I consider myself very lucky because if any part breaks, I have a 3D printer, so I can just 3D model the part and then print it out. Granted, if it's not a super complicated piece. But a lot of the pieces that I've heard reported breaking are very simple in shape, so it would be kind of simple for me to 3D model and make a replacement part for. If I do need to make a replacement part for, I'll probably upload it to... I'll probably have to make like a Maker World account or printables. Maybe both. And if I do end up breaking something and then making a model of it, I will link it in the description and then probably make a post in the Minipla subreddit. I'm surprised nobody has done that already. Alright, let's get these sword pieces out. Oh shoot, I think I also need to get out... where do I have... I'll need to fish out my Time Force Megazord so I can have him sit on top of V-Rex. Yeah, the arms were an issue in the original release because of the mechanical bits. They spent all their money on model kits, they don't have any more time for the 3D printer. You know what? That is true. That is so true. Especially with Super Minipla, these things can be mad expensive. I mean, I already just said that this model kit is $160 or something like that. But then again, this model kit is like giant. This is as big or some around the same size as a Grand Liner, which I don't have on display, so I'll have to take a picture of that later. Alright, let's get these pieces a-going. Okay. Trying to figure out which piece is which. Okay, let's just get the chest pieces out here. Oh, we're working on the crotch piece. I see. Can't wait when they start doing Hurricaneer and Ninja Storm Megazords. Brother, neither can I. I cannot wait for Hurricaneer stuff. As growing up as a kid, Ninja Storm was my favorite. It was... Everybody in my family liked Ninja Storm. Probably because we're Japanese, so we liked seeing the ninja themes. But I remember getting so many action figures of Ninja Storm, of the Ninja Storm Rangers, and, but the thing is, no matter how many toys I asked for as a kid, I never got the Megazords. I never got the, Thunder Brothers Megazords, the Hurricane Megazord, never got the, what was it, Cam's, Green Falcon Megazord. I wanted all of that, but I never got a single one, so I'm really hoping that we get Ninja Storm Megazords in the future. Because, like, where else can they go? Because they've already done all of Time, or, yeah, they're pretty much done with Time Force. They've done, Lost Galaxy, Mega Force, or not Mega Force, I'm sorry, Mega Ranger. I'm mixing up the Sentai and the Power Ranger names, but it's like, Ninja Storm has to be the next one. I swear to God, if they jump over into, Dino Thunder, I'm gonna be kind of mad, because I also really want Dino Thunder model kits as well. Because I love Dino Thunder. I had the Dino Thunder Megazord. Which one? I think this is the one. Yeah, it fits perfectly, and I think... Let's see. Now we get this gear. Oh, were the Ninja Storm ones fragile from your experience? I like the weird gotcha ball gimmick of the Ninja Storms. Those are really fun. I remember having, like, one of the gotcha balls. And that was it. Okay. How do we... Oh, it's this way. Make sure the arrows are pointing the right direction. Oh, it makes a click. That's cool. Oh man, this is... Building something that, like, has gears in it is reminding me of Bionicle a little bit. Okay. We need to grab... this little dingly-dongly part. It's got an arrow. We put it right here. Now that would be fun to do a Bionicle stream. One of these days, I'm gonna get a Makuta. That is still my one and only Bionicle grail. I never had Makuta as a kid. One day I'll get my hands on him. I just need to find him at a store that's not a Bricks and Minifigs. Okay, and this is supposed to, like, lock it in place. Yeah, okay. Alright, now we sandwich it together. Awesome. I'm gonna assume the tail attaches, or something like that. Ooh, that's cool. I really like how there's, like, a little, like, friction joint right here. And then... I don't know what position... Okay, it locks in at this position. Alright, now we put on the crotch armor. Or with Mega Ranger, they haven't done all the Zords yet. What Zords have they not done for Mega Ranger? I could have sworn they've done everything. Oh wait, we need the back piece, and then we need the actual, like, main crotch part right here. Makuta Hatana. Lego means no worries. Do they do the second set of Zords for Mega Ranger? What even is the second set of Zords for Mega Ranger slash Power Rangers in Space? I don't even remember. I have to take a look on my phone. Let me see. Power Rangers in Space Zords. Oh, wait. Talking about, like this combination? I don't think they've done this combination in mini-plot form. I think they've only done... Yeah, they've only done these two. They've only done these two. I don't think they did the other one. Yeah, whatever this thing is, I don't remember this from the show. Then again, I didn't really watch a lot of In Space when I was younger. Geo Ranger, Magi Ranger, Die Ranger, Time Ranger, Gao Ranger. They need to do Deca Ranger as well. Well, I feel like they're saving Deca Ranger because Deca Ranger is so beloved in Japan. They're probably waiting for an anniversary of Deca Ranger to do the Super Mini Pla Deca Megazord or whatever the hell they call it. Deca Robo. Okay, now we get these pieces. Oh, wrong side. Oh, need this one. And grab these two. Put that in here. And then... Okay. I think that's good. What is the gear ratio? Put this one. Okay, this one goes in between. I'm not sure if you can even notice, but there's some... Oh wait, I have an arrow for this. The perfect opportunity to use this one thing. If I have it. There we go. I'm not sure if you can even notice, but right here and here and here, there are arrows on the gears, and they actually tell you the arrows that are etched onto the gears tell you exactly where the gear teeth need to go, which is very smart. Like, figuring out where the gears should be interlocked is like my biggest problem when building Lego Technic. Because they never tell you where the gears are supposed to be lined up. But they make it so easy over here. And I guess it doesn't really matter for this one. We can just place a gear wherever. Deca Ranger was so popular when they subbed SPD, they even made Battleizer and SPD canon to Deca Ranger. Gosh, I need to rewatch a whole lot of these Power Ranger seasons. Oh, come on. There we go. It actually snaps in. Ooh. That is cool. Oh. Okay, so it can go back and forth, and then you shift it upwards. Yeah, then it... Oh no, it does go both directions. I wonder what this is for, then. This shifting gear. I'm rewatching Zenkaiger to work on a Power Ranger adaptation. Ooh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, Zenkaiger is the one and only Sentai I've ever watched to completion. I don't know, I feel like Sentai simply isn't for me. It's a bit too kiddie. But I hear everything in the Reiwa era is pretty good. Like, I've heard that I've been sleeping on Dawn Brothers and King Oger and everything else. Okay, this piece... I believe this piece isn't even necessary for the build, it's just there to lock things in place while you do other things. Okay, so that's there. Add this. Yeah. What is this? Okay, interesting. Yeah, Sentai got really good in the end, I hear. Yeah, I guess they really were putting their best foot last. They're gonna go out with a bang before they did Project Red. Oh, and then do I just take it out after that? Yeah, looks like I just take it out. Yeah, that piece was just there to make sure that you don't mess up the gear system while you assemble. But yeah, as I've said before, and as I've mentioned on Blue Sky, I've yet to actually watch more than 2 episodes of Project Red, so I don't know what the quality of the shows are like. But I did see the promotional video for Omega Horn, and it looks cool. It looks very much like Pokemon. I did not realize how Pokemon it was going to be. Like, I knew it was going to be Pokemon-like, but after seeing that trailer, I'm just like, that is so Pokemon. Actually, you know what? While we're here, might as well just build the giant sword, which I already know how to build because it's the exact same build process as the last one. There we go, and the gear system works. And grab... Oh. Grab the handle. Oh, this is like one of the best themes in Final Fantasy. This is Tifa's theme. I know how to play this on piano, but just a little bit. And then, no, this one doesn't go there. Where is... There it is. There we go. Now we've got a bigger sword. And then it pulls out to have a bigger crossguard. I don't really understand that. But it looks cool, I guess. But yeah, we'll put that sword off to the side. Let's go make the base of the tail now. Where is the other piece I'm looking for? It's somewhere. Okay, so we do that. Oh, we have to assemble this tiny, tiny part. There we go. Yeah, it's a very Bloodborne weapon. Oh yeah, you can just imagine, like, the clicks. You just, like, whip it out like that, and it auto-transforms. Cosmic Fury was a fun send-off. Mostly felt like a movie, considering how it was, like, 8 episodes and had a serialized story. I didn't even pay attention to Power Rangers. Honestly, I think Hasbro killed Power Rangers. Not gonna lie. They just did not give a frick about Power Rangers. Frickin' the CEO of Hasbro. I'll just leave that sentence at that. But geez, the current president of Hasbro, the previous president, God rest his soul, if only he didn't leave our world, then Hasbro would be in a much better place, and Power Rangers would probably be treated with a lot more respect. Is this the right piece? I can't even tell. I think... Is this probably... Maybe I'm picking up the wrong one. Let's see. No, that is correct. Yeah, we just put it right there. And then... Yes. Grab this. Just make a little, like, fin. There we go. Hasbro, more like has been. Hasbro, more like Hasbro. Oh, now we combine everything. Oh god. How is this supposed to frickin' work? Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Step 1. Take this. Put it in here. Which part are they asking for to put in where? Oh, okay. So you first do this, snap everything in place. No, did I do that wrong? I think I did that wrong. Okay, let's try to take this out, combine these together. Okay, there we go. It kind of fell into place. Now, we put these on. Okay. Oh, this is a neck joint, not a head joint. I see. Right? Yeah. Okay. So there's that. Now we grab this piece, collapse it over. And now just press it all together. Whoa. Is it supposed to... Something does not seem right. I'm gonna pry this open. Oh god. How are we out here building the Megazord? I am concerned. I am not putting this thing together correctly. This is why I don't trust Hasbro, or this is why I don't trust Bandai to make transforming things. They always overcomplicate things. If I'm gonna trust a company to make transforming toys, it's gonna be Hasbro and Takara Tomy. Okay. Let's try this one more time. Wait, let's just do a test fit. Or is it supposed to go... How the... Okay, so it is supposed to go... That is a very tight tolerance. I don't like that. We're going off of this image right here. So it's saying that the top lip, like this part, this gray piece is supposed to fit on underneath this lip. Same thing with this back part. It's supposed to fit underneath this red lip, but it is so tight. And it doesn't seem to want to, like, fit. That is very weird. I don't like that. Yeah, I'm not even sure if you can see it, but when we put the piece together, the piece is bowing to the left. That is not good. And the pieces are put together as flush as they can be. That is very weird. Yeah, one. Wait, putting this there. Okay. I think it's telling us to put this in first. then 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 2. Telling us to go through the side and fit it. Oh. Yeah, that does not feel right. Okay, yeah, so you can see that there's some sort of like that. That is not supposed to be moving downwards. That is supposed to be straight flat up. I don't know what is causing that. Or, I mean, I know what's causing that. It's this bottom lip, or this top lip that's like... Okay, well, having this bag of pieces on my lap... Okay, all my pieces fell on the floor. Okay. But yeah, when I combine the pieces together, yeah, there's like, you can see this part, they're now, both sides are bowing down, which is not good. I don't know what it is. No, and the more I press it together, the more it pops out. That does not seem right. Everything else... Yeah, what is going on? Okay, let's just take things apart again. Here I thought this build was going to be simple, and we'd have enough time to build another model kit, but I guess it's just going to be this one kit we're doing this entire stream, because it's being so difficult with us. I think we actually do need to keep this in here, though. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how else it wants... It's definitely putting it in the right way. Yeah, and it doesn't fit if it's going right below. Is that how it's not supposed to go? It is how it's supposed to go, I just don't know. Because, like, see these... The part that's now bowing... Like, it's... The part that we had a problem with was right here. It's now completely flush with this bottom part of the head. Like, where the dinosaur head rests. But then... As far as I know, there's no video tutorial. It's just the paper. But yeah, we're on this step right here. Is it... Yeah, do we pull... Did we need to pull up the gear? And then we put it in? Okay. Let's see if pulling the gear is something that helps. Okay, I think that actually did help. We just need to pull up the gear, or pull up the lever. Yeah, okay, that was the actual thing. We just needed this back gear part to be lifted. Right now we're free to take apart the stopper. Okay, glad we figured that out. Alright, so now we need to put together some of the arms, but the arms are in separate bags. So we're just gonna start doing the head and the tails. Or head and the tail. Let's get these pieces out. Let's go work on the mecha head. You know what, let's just... Screw it, let's just dump all these pieces out. Get rid of this bag. Right, I know these parts, at least, fit together, and we can just place them in. Add the tongue for the headpiece. We will need to cut the eyeballs, so let's actually do that now. Wow, when was the last time I actually snipped out a piece and then cut it on stream? It has been so long since I've done that. Oh, whoops. There we go. We can toss that out. Let's get a little dish for the nubs. As you guys know, I like to collect the nubs. You know, something I've never gotten, I never understood why the dinosaur's eyes were yellow. Because the Megazord has green eyes, and I think it just makes sense if eyes in robot mode are the same color as the eyes in dinosaur mode. So the Megazord mode should either have yellow eyes, or the dinosaur mode should have green eyes. And I think the dinosaur mode should have green eyes. So I was actually very tempted to paint the eyes green. I knew somebody would probably be upset that it's not the right color. There we go, that's clean. Oh. There we go. Gosh, having a good set of glass files is a lifesaver for this hobby. Very good. Almost done. One more nub. There we go. Okay. Now where do these eyes go? They go right here. Oh, it's this one. Alright, there's one. Let's get the other. And there's no way to pop these eyes out now, so even if I think the eyes look better green, these eyes are staying yellow. Okay, combine this part of the head. Now the sides. I'll keep this mouth in. Oh, this thing is looking so cool already. Probably because it doesn't have light piping. Also because the T-Rex from Jurassic Park had yellow eyes. That might be the actual reason. I see. I guess that's reason enough to keep it yellow. I'm still planning to get gold paint and other colors for my Gojuger mini plus. Ooh, you need to get some Gundam markers for yourself. Let's put on the little like nose. There we go. Very nice so far. Get the little side panels, which I only just realized is a 6. I didn't realize that this design is actually like a stylized 6, because this is the 6th Ranger. Okay, so we put that. Now we put the top part of the head crest. And honestly, with this head crest and the fact that it has longer arms than a T-Rex, I don't really think that this is a T-Rex. This is more of like an Allosaurus than anything else. Don't mind me being... expressing my dinotism. Well, yeah, this is most likely an actual Allosaurus and not a T-Rex. Let's see, where is the neck connector? What piece? I don't even know what the shape of it. What am I looking for? Oh, it goes underneath this. Where? Oh, just had the piece. There we go. Was that it? Oh, okay. So we've got the head so far. Cool, cool. And then it goes back, but then this part folds down, and then this part goes back. So we have to make some connectors on this part, which is right here. Okay. Yeah, these parts go like that. We connect the head like this. So it's kind of a weird system. So yeah, it folds down, and then these parts latch on, actually. And then it goes from here. It's like a weird, like, transferring of the part. It's not technically, it's like technically parts forming, but also everything is connected at one point and no part leaves the actual assembly. So it's technically not parts forming. Which I don't know how to feel about this type of transformation, because normally on Transformers, I'm against parts forming. But on Mecha, like on Power Ranger Mecha, I'm totally fine with parts forming. But now the fact that it's able to get away with parts forming, I'm just like, do I like it or do I not? Do I treat it as a mecha, or should I put it up to a Transformers standard, considering that it's technically not parts forming? Technically is? I don't know. I've got a theory about the Q-Rex. Game theory. My theory was that Time Force must have found a fossilized Dragonzord at Angel Grove Bay and used its part to create the prototype Q-Rex we see now. I mean, I could see that. I could definitely see that. Yeah, that is very interesting how that head works. Okay, now we actually work on the robot head, which means we need to grab these pieces. Oh yeah, we've got a very tiny Quantum Ranger who actually stands right there. It's very weird actually seeing a human to scale with a Megazord, because growing up, or like in the show, they never really say how big a mecha really is. There is no canon size for a Power Rangers mecha. It's just however big they need it to fight the bad guy. They are just vaguely building tall. Okay, so we need to put these parts. Okay, so this part goes here. Then this one. Or is it opposite? I needed to swap the directions. There we go. Add the top part. Oh wait, it needs to go to back of the head. now we add this top part. Oh, this is a weirdly complicated head. At least it's more in-depth than what I'm usually used to building when it comes to Gundams. Alright, combine that. Now we add that on top. Add the face. Is that as far as it goes? I feel like it should come out more. But I guess that's just how it goes. Because yeah, they come together normal. And you just open it up. And I guess you're supposed to angle it. I guess that opens it up just a little bit. Alright. Let's go combine that. Put that over. Honestly, I think I'll just keep it connected to the chest part, because I don't really need the head to move any other direction. Alright, so now that we've got the main body, let's go ahead and build the tail, because that's just all what these pieces are for. And the tail is going to be on the opposite side, I think. Yeah, it's going to be on the opposite side. There we go. I've heard these pieces also need sanding, but I think, because I've done a test fit of a lot of these parts, so I think we're actually good on this side. That's looking so cool. I know. I'm so happy to finally have one of these, because as a kid, I showed it off last stream, but as a kid, I only had this one that never transformed, and look at how big this thing already is compared to the original Q-Rex action figure of my childhood. Alright, let's put that to the side. Where is... There it is. This piece connects. And then this piece has a little tail thing on top. Oh wait, that doesn't connect. Does it? That one doesn't connect either. Oh, did a part fall? Yeah, part probably fell on the floor. Oh well. But there is supposed to be a piece right on top of here. Okay, this part is blocking these pieces. And this small one. Okay, that is a very tight connection. I don't like how tight that is. I will probably go back and loosen up the joint. Or, I don't know. I actually think that's fine. Okay, so there's this piece. Combine it. And then let's build this joint. Am I putting that together correct? I'm pretty sure I'm putting that together correctly. Oh yeah, this definitely looks like it's correct. Or not? just put this piece. Okay, just need to figure out which part goes where. Like this absolutely goes together like that. There's that. This go. Or this goes. No, that does not go. This go. Oh, did I put the wrong joint on the wrong piece? Oh, I feel like I definitely put the wrong joint on the wrong piece. Okay. No wonder things were a little bit tight. At least it is easy to take apart. Oh, I guess I can close up this part. Okay. Got that part removed. Let's remove these pieces. Oh. There it is. That together. Now we can lock this piece down. And then connect that here. Or no, connect this one. There we go. We're getting it. There we go. Lock this down, then go here. Then this. Snap it in place. Put that one there. Put this one there. Am I really missing two of them? Did two of them really fall on the floor? I guess so. Yeah, two did fall on the floor. Man. Okay, found one of them. Where did my other one go? It is somewhere. It is somewhere. For now, it'll be missing, but right now, we have what looks like Shin Godzilla Form 1. Actually, this kind of looks like, with the hump on the back, this looks exactly like the, I forget what it's called in Zoids. It's the Slug Zoid. I forgot. I feel like it starts with an M. I think it's a Molga. I think this is definitely the Molga Zoid. Very silly. Q snake. And then with the tail. Oh yeah, we can just slide it upwards. So it becomes more of like a Godzilla shape. There we go. It's just straight up like Godzilla mode. But neat. Alright, so we've got the main body. Let's go build the arms now. Let's see. I want to build... Is this the side with the hands? Yes, this is the side with the hands. I want to build this side first. Mainly because the side with the machine gun arm, that side we will definitely... Because I've already did a test fit on that side. That side absolutely needs some sanding. So I will have to do that last. But also because I did some test fitting, I know how some of these parts fit together. It's cool that these have like little wheels so we can slide around. Like roller skates. Got that. Now... Oh, yes, we need this piece. Pop it in. Now it rolls pretty well. Oh, actually, it comes with, I believe, rubber stickers, I think, that allow it to roll even better. I think, or maybe, is that just an idea I had? That is just an idea I had. I had an idea to put, like, to coat these in, like, Flex Seal or something, so it has, like, a rubbery coating so that it rolls better. And there is enough space that allows you to put something on top of the wheels to make it roll better, to get more grip. But yeah, I'll probably end up doing that eventually. Dinosaurs with freaking laser beams attacking, attached to their backs wearing rollerblades. This is truly the robot of all time. Oh geez, I just realized I have to take off these pieces because we're starting on the arms. Oh, we should probably build the tiny little mecha dinosaur arms. I've already put the tiny dinosaur hands together because, again, you know I like building my robot hands. So let's actually assemble the T-Rex arms first. There we go. Let's add that forearm is done. Gotta get these giant pieces that for some reason remind me of chicken nuggets. These just look like frickin' chicky nuggies. And then which piece do we need to grab? It's this one. Okay, so yeah, we will attach these once we make these little arm brackets. This arm bracket. Yeah, we need to attach all these black pieces together. There we go. Ooh, that looks nice with the gold trim. Alright, so this goes on here. And then this arm, pretty sure attaches. Ooh, I don't like how, I don't like how tight that feels. Ooh, that does not feel good. That is cool how it flips around. But yeah, I do not like... Oh, and then it locks in. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do not like how tight that feels. I will definitely have to sand that down. But okay, we've got one robot arm. He's just crawling around with his chicken... Like, this straight up just looks like a chicken drumstick. Like a metallic version of what I just ate. Like, this bicep just looks like a McDonald's chicky nuggie. Yo, what's up, Red Toad? How's it going? Like that one Ninja Sex Party song, Dinosaur Laser Fight. I love that song. That was my first Ninja Sex Party song that I've ever listened to. That is cool. Oh, and then it also locks in place. Okay, that's neat. Yeah, let's lock it back. Actually, you know, while we're here, we might as well build the other arm, the other dinosaur arm. Let's just fish out the parts to it. I don't want to get everything all super mixed up. Let's see if we can just simply grab the parts. Got the hand, part of the forearm, this other forearm. Get the chicken nuggy arm. Need this black piece. This red piece. Gotta combine the other black pieces as well. There we go. Now we can combine it here and give it a lock. We can add this attachment point. Need to find a piece that fills up a gap. There we go. Fit that in there. Which we actually need to do on this side. I totally forgot to fill in the bicep. Combine that. And just shimmy it in. And there we go. Now he's got two dino arms. Pretty cool. Again, we need to just take this part off just a little bit. Come on. Let me go through. Alright, and now we can just put this away. And where's the arm filler part? There it is. 13-year-old me was right. It's sick as hell. This is so sick. Wait, did I not sand that part? Oh my gosh, I didn't sand a part. There we go. Now we can combine that. There we go. Oh, hell yeah. That is so cool looking. And he grabs your finger like a little baby. I can't make him touch his face. I was gonna have him, like, lie down on his hands like a cat or something. Okay, but I'll just leave Quantosaurus right there. Make his little bean for a knee. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Oh, it's telling us to build the feet out first. Okay. Let's move the instructions down. Fold them up. Okay, we have to do a whole assembly for the ankle bit. There's this piece. Is this the right piece that they're telling me to use? Or am I using the wrong piece? Either one could be entirely possible. Oh wait, this piece. I know. Ooh, that is a very tight fit. Even though I did a test fit, it is still very tight. I will have to loosen that up just a smidge, or just be mega careful when moving this thing around. Oh, and then this piece. Yeah, these go there. Put that in. There we go, got this elbow cannon all made. Because I remembered how to put that together. I think I remember how to put this piece together as well. There's that. Yeah, like I could have sworn I can figure out how to put the arm together. No, wait, that's for the leg. Guess we need these pieces. Combine these together. And then... I think maybe it's at this point I forget how it's all done. But at least we got some pieces out of the way so that we can focus on the ankle assembly. Okay, so we have to utilize this. This piece. That's a very tight connection. Jeez Louise. Is this how it's supposed to go? Is there a part that combines? Oh, wait, I just realized. This part goes on the arm. Now we use this piece, I believe. And then hand connects. Yeah, hand connects like that. Did it really use that connector? That is weird. It's got like this... Oh, wait, never mind. It is present. On the original toy right here, it has a little cuff, but it's circular. But on this one, the cuff is rectangular. That is interesting. I didn't realize they made that change. Okay, let's combine these pieces. That is a bit too tight for me. Gosh, something is too tight. That's like complaining my steak is too juicy. Something you never hear. It's always good for something to be tight. Am I right, fellas? All right, let's put... Oh wait, we got these pieces. Yeah, I feel like I'm putting stuff backwards. Yeah, none of this doesn't feel correct. Maybe I should... Yeah, let's disassemble. Unsay so. I wish they'd bring back the Transmetal Transformers. Some of them were really cool. At least Cheetor and Rat Trap. I mean, it's only a matter of time until we get those brought back. Hasbro knows that Beast Wars sells. And they know that the perfect timing for nostalgia is when a fan base is in their 30s. So we are undoubtedly going to be getting trans metal stuff in the future. Alright, we need to build the arm connectors. There we go. Combine. And then I can never tell where they want these connected. Well, I guess first try. And then we combine this over here. Oh. Okay. We have that connector. Okay, it's not going to tell us to build the other arm. At least we have this whole assembly done. That is very tight. I feel like I have to hit it with the heat gun in order to make the tolerances a bit looser. Yeah, I feel like I must have rearranged the ankle parts. But maybe we can just work on the hip. Oh yeah, we can just work on the hip. It's cool how they actually designed a ratchet joint into this hip. Yeah, you just add this little piece here. I believe... Oh, no, it's right here. Add this. Oh, yeah, you can just hear that ratchet. My goodness. That is a very loud ratchet. Oh my gosh. That is also a very tight connection. I don't like how that feels. That is not good. Alright, this part, need to add this. Like this. Goes on this piece. This is not how it goes. I think it goes right there. And then I have the bean. Place the bean. Oh, that is a very tight tolerance. Oh my gosh. I do not like how these parts fit together. Oh my god. Okay. I guess I will have to just combine this first and then push it in. There we go. My god, that does not feel that great. Way too tight. I'd expect this type of thing from Kotobukiya, not from Bandai. Bandai know better to not make things super tight. Okay. I forget. I don't know which one we need to cut out. Oh wait, let's gather all these pieces together. I will just cut out both. I'll have to just remember this is H1. This one is H2. Okay, we can throw that piece out. You know, I guess I will just do... Since it is chrome, I can't really do any post-processing, so I will just try to cut as clean as I can. And even my cleanest... Gosh, I hate chromed parts so much. They just never turn out well. And like, even if you try to do sanding, you're just getting rid of the chrome pattern. You'll just have to re-chrome it up. Oh wait, there's my knife. Bought an 86 Shockwave because I wanted it. Nice, nice. There's a woman who spilled her coffee and she just kind of thrown a bunch of napkins at it. This shopping center smells like ass. Want to know what really smells like ass? Durian. Gosh, I had durian Pocky that I posted on Blue Sky a couple days ago. My goodness. I do not get how people can eat durian. Oh, it does not feel good to knife this. Well, I guess I could sand it because this part on the inside is not being shown off. So I guess I could just sand it. Hopefully, I'm not screwing myself over. Yeah, I'll just sand it. It's fine. There's that. And at least I have a silver Gundam marker, so if I do end up screwing myself, then I can just paint over. But I think it's fine. I think it looks fine. How am I to combine the arm together? Oh wait, the arm connects like this. I'm pretty sure. Right? Surely it uses this connection. No, it doesn't use that connection. That is weird. Yeah, because I could have sworn that everything connects. Okay, everything does connect like that. Or maybe there is a different way. Oh, I think this part connects. That's right, that's how this connects. It goes like this, and then you combine it in here. That is also a very tight connection. Who up re-chroming their parts? Wanna know what really smells like ass? Ass! But yeah, the real ass thing that smells is absolutely durian. Durian is so gross. I don't get how anybody can eat durian. Then again, we're also talking about somebody who loves natto. I love natto, and that is kind of smelly. But I will say it's not as smelly as durian. Durian is a different kind of stank. Oh yeah, the parts that are sanded are completely covered thanks to this red lip. Gosh, that looks so good. Now we combine this back part. It's cool, we've got swappable hands. Oh. Alright, and now we can actually put on... I think these are identical. Yeah, they look identical, so I will just cut them out, and then sand the sides. Hooray, we can toss that out. Okay, let's be very careful. Oh, the missing piece of the tail was on my lap the entire time. Amazing. There we go. Thinking about Transformers, I'm working on a pet project I want to do / make. I want to put a real cassette player in a new 3D printed body that replicates G1 Soundwave. Ooh, that would be really cool. Yeah, my style is tight, as the cool kids say. Gosh, when was the last time somebody described something as tight? I feel like it easily must have been like 2009 was like the last time I heard tight be used. Kids these days, they won't know that term. Something is hella tight. People won't know what the heck we're talking about. It's also a good thing that I've got metallic green paint that I can also use. But yeah, there we go. Ooh, look at that. So shiny. And then let's combine... Oh, come on. Jeez, everything on this thing is tight. What the hell? You really have to like put your finger behind it and then to act as like a stop. There we go. There we go. We've got one cannon done. Okay. Put that off to the side. I think we've built up as much as we can. So let's just dump out the parts for the other leg. And then we can just assemble it as we see fit. Or let's get rid of the nubs on these pieces. There we go. All right. Last metal thing that we can sand, and then I'll have to sand the missile parts, but at least that's just regular plastic. They're selling the Glass Feather Gundam at retail. Now that's cool. Glass Feather, is that just the option parts for the wing, the real grade wing Gundam or the master grade wing Gundam? I still say things are the bomb. Thebomb.com. I recently learned that legit was a phrase used all the way back in the 1800s, apparently. Whoa! That's really interesting. I could have sworn, like, legit only started to become a thing in, like, 2012, probably. Right? Too legit to quit? Alright, let's gather up these pieces. So many missile parts. Alright, let's do some pre-assembly on the feet. Oh, too legit to quit was a 90s phrase. I see. don't know, I just feel like legit and the word legitimately just became like super widely used in the 2000s or like 2010s. Oh wait, this goes on later. We have to add... where's the side of the foot? There it is. There we go, so we've got the 2 feet with rollerblades in them. Let's put together the bean. Where's the other half the bean? There's the bean. And we can partially assemble the arm because we know how that's put together. Oh, there it is. Right, get the other half of the railgun arms. Add the red stripe, the black underpart, and then the tip. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to put together the actual arm connection point. There we go. And then this part. Okay. Now we can combine this. Here we go. Put that in. Let's combine this and this. Boom. Oh, Too Legit to Quit was a MC Hammer song. Just Legit is just that good because it keeps coming back. Oh, the Glass Feather Gundam is the Osaka Expo one. I see. I see. I totally forgot that was called Glass Feather. Okay. Now we've got this part. Put this. Getting ready to make the Gatling gun arm. And then, how else does this go? Nope, that one probably goes in the very front. Is this part of the... How did this part go? Very ballsy of me to just start trying... attempting to assemble this kit without the instructions. Oh, that's where this piece is. Oh, did I assemble it in opposite parts? I think I did. Come on. Push out. No, they were in the right spot. I wonder why it wasn't letting me push it through, though. Weird. Okay, so there's that. Let's make the ratcheting joint on this leg. I mean, that's right, the connection was really scary to connect. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Combine this. Let's turn the leg around. And attach the bean. Oh, where is the thigh connection? There we go. Okay, so now we've got both legs. I guess we can just attach them on right now. Or we probably should attach them once everything is all connected. But yeah, got 2 legs. Should attach this part onto the arm. Come on. There we go. I've got to get it in all the way. There we go. Cool. There's that. Now we just need to figure out how to put... I feel like I can just figure this out. Okay, so this definitely goes in here. And close that up. That goes right here. Where would this go? Now I'm just gonna try to look at this arm and see how it's built, and see if we can figure out how that's done. Yeah, how is this? Does it go up to the side? Or does it go over? No, it doesn't go over. Like that? Or like... Oh, it's like this. Okay. So we put that underneath. Does it go over? Or under? Or maybe this combines. Okay, that looks like that's the case. Oh, and these just combine on top. Okay, so that means this goes over. Let's add this here. There we go. Now I've made the arm without the instructions, because that's how goated I am at building things. And then we just combine. Jesus, this thing is just so massive I just can't even fit it on screen. Oh god, the tail is just whacking everything. Oh my gosh, this guy is so chunky. Building on pure intuition, this bot. Yeah, I'm just epic like that. I'm just so freaking epic and goated. Guys don't even know. Oh wait, and then this piece goes like that. Also combines here. The price of these anime figures baffles me. What do you mean they're spending $500 on a statue of Kana with kitty ears? Man, don't underestimate how much lolly fans will purchase figures for. They crazy. Well, I guess that can go for just for like any anime fan. She's calling out lolly fans, and then in the same vein, I have a tiny figure. This I spent... I'm pretty sure I spent 60 American dollars on this tiny figure. To be fair, when I was spending $60 on this, I didn't realize it was this small. Oh, here's a SD Gundam to compare. an SD Gundam that I spent $10 on, and this was $60. So yeah, I feel duped when I bought this, but you know what? It's small enough that it lives on my desk. That figure is just on my speaker. Who is that? This is Mahiro from Onimai. Very fun anime. Very fun anime. I believe the animation director for this anime is KU, who is the creator of HoloCure. So that's a little animation fun fact. Alright, let's see if we can figure out how I was building this piece incorrectly. Let's just put all of the ankle pieces together, and then from the pictures, we'll just see which part goes where. We'll just combine all of these together. Move all the missile parts together. Onimai is awesome, so I can relate. Onimai is such a fun anime. I love that. Okay, so let's grab this. Combine. Which means we can do the opposite on the opposite side. I don't know what centimeters or millimeters is, so I just hope for the best when I buy figures. You gotta get on that, metric system. Like, translating centimeters to millimeters is super easy, but what's the word I'm even looking for? Translating centimeters to inches is where it gets more difficult. It's a rough rule, but my rough rule is that for every 1 inch, there is 2 centimeters. So you can roughly go on that. So if something is 24 centimeters, you can roughly guess that it's around 1 foot long. Yeah, that trick doesn't always work, but in general, that's what it'll come out to. That is also a tight connection. Everything on this kit is just way too tight. So I will have to just pose it very carefully. Okay, there's that. And then hit it with these pieces. Only problem I have with Onimai is that it's weirdly pervy in some areas. I wish it wasn't. Yeah, it's kind of got... I will say it kind of has the... What I'll say is the Made in Abyss effect, where it's a fun anime, but there are points where it's just like, I can't really recommend this to normal people. I think it's 2.5 centimeters per inch, so 30 centimeters is a foot long. I see, I see. I have no sense for scale for centimeters, Lamau. Oh, Made in Abyss has its moments, and it's even worse in the manga. Okay, so I think I made this correct piece, which means this goes in here. That's a very versatile looking ankle joint. Okay, so I combine it like this. Then slam this down. Get this leg piece. Oh wait, no. I'm messing up. On the wrong side. Ooh. There we go. I mean, I guess it didn't really matter. Or actually, no, yeah, it does matter which side it was on. Then we combine this together. And then... there we go. Oh my gosh, look at how crazy that ankle joint is. It goes that far back. And then you can make it go this far forward. And then you've got pretty crazy side. But then look at how little plastic there is carrying all the weight. And it's also very tight. So, geez, I'm gonna have to just... at least these parts look very easy to 3D print and design. So if it ever does break, I can very easily make a replacement. But yeah, there's one leg. Let's go combine this. Slam that together. Put that down. Get the bean. Yeah, they are very dainty ankles. If you recommend Onimai to the wrong person, they'll explode. Yeah. You have to be very careful who you recommend Onimai to. There we go. All the pieces put together except for the missiles. But let's save the missiles for later. Let's actually get to the final combination. Let's get this out of the way. Oh my god. Oh yeah, these legs don't bend down, so... oh wait, do these rotate? I'm actually not sure if they rotate or not. Here, let's unlock the arms first. Oh, Jesus. I'm really gonna have to use a spudger for, like, every single part separation. There we go. Just move that upwards. These legs. Come on. There we go. Oh my gosh. This thing is freaking giant. There we go. Let's angle it. Holy moly. Look at how massive this thing is. Let me raise up the camera. Hopefully don't reveal too much. But yeah, look at how gigantic this thing is. Comparison. Here is the little Gundam that I had. What else can I use as comparison? Here's a PS5 controller. This thing towers above the PS5 controller. Oh my gosh. What else? Here's my nail polish. I'm not sure how useful that is for everybody to understand the size of things. Because how many of you guys have nail polish? Here's some sushi. Some Inari sushi. Yeah, this thing is pretty big. Pretty massive. But let's go and see the actual transformation. Oh, so to change the orientation of the legs, you just pull up on his gooch. And then you can freely move the legs. Okay, so lock that in place. Now that he's standing up, Yeah, we flip. Alright, let's unlock these parts. Let's flip the arms. Alright, I think the arms, they just angle outwards. Or I don't... I'll just fold them up. Because I don't know how else you're supposed to go. I'll just fold them up like this. And then now we pull the head down. Let's angle everything correctly. Hopefully don't break anything. Then move this piece back. And then open up the head. And there we go. Let me lay him down. And then the original, or not the original toy, but one of the older toys for comparison. And then let me lift everything back up. That is massive. Holy moly. Look at how big this thing is. This thing is like twice as big as the old toy. But man, good lord. And this thing is, I mean, it's lighter than you would think. I'd say it's not as heavy as a perfect grade. It's definitely a lot more hollow. I'd say this is definitely the size of maybe 1.5 master grade Gundams. Yeah, this is pretty much just the DX toy. Like, this is what the DX toy would have been if it wasn't an RC toy. Like, Jesus, this thing even feels as thick as a DX Megazord. Like, this is as thick as the Megazords I remember as a kid. Honestly, with how small I was as a child, this is probably how a DX Megazord would feel like to me if Megazord toys scaled up with my age. But yeah, this thing is chunky. You know what they say about Autobots with big feet? They say, damn boy, you got some big feet. Did you just have Inari just sitting there the entire time? Yeah, I thought I was gonna have time to eat it, but I guess not. Oh wait, actually, you know what? Here's the thing that everybody has. Surely everybody has for scale. A Nintendo DS. Oh yeah, I'm just, don't mind me. I'm just playing Fossil Fighters. But yeah, look at the comparison for a DS. This thing is frickin' massive. This dinosaur with frickin' laser beams is massive. But you know what? Actually, let's crack this thing open. I deserve a little bit of a snack after building this thing. Come on. Open up. Gosh, it's crazy that out of all Asian grocery stores, it's the Korean grocery store that makes the best sushi. Wild. Oh, yeah. That smells good. My family calls these things footballs. Fun fact, I don't think anybody else calls them footballs, but my family calls them footballs. Alright, let me munch. Mmm. That is so good. Can you do a Lamborghini Countach for size? Because everybody has one of those. Okay, let me get my Lamborghini Countach. Give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. Let me lift up. Oh, God. Let me lift up the camera. There we go. There's the Lamborghini Countach for scale. And then the Scarla Booba mousepad right here. But yeah, this is super massive. I'm gonna have to take a picture of this thing next to the Lightspeed Rescue Grand Liner and my Perfect Grade Gundams. Okay, so let's actually assemble the missile hands, because these parts, when I was test fitting them, these parts were actually very much stressing, which is not good. Let's see. Yeah, there was slight stress as I put it in, which is not great. Well, what happens if I... Oh, wow. You can tell that they're not good tolerances because these things actually just popped out. I don't know which way to sand them, though. I'm not sure if I should sand the sides or sand around. Or, wait, let me push it all the way. Oh, actually, maybe I was just putting it in wrong. Yeah, okay, let me just double check. Make sure that these things are inserted correctly. Maybe I wasn't putting it in right. Nope, there's definitely some stressing. I don't know why this red rocket was just totally fine, but not the other ones. If I put it in this way... Oh my gosh, okay. That is definitely not... Missile hands instead of missile toes. Okay, I don't know why this one was working just fine. Also, I was kind of hoping that there was going to be a play gimmick where if you turned the hand, it would shoot out a missile. Kind of like the original toy. Did you ever read the Countach manga yet? Not yet. Not yet. I did. It's in my it's in my to-read list. Banana for scale when... Ah, man, I was just eating a banana earlier. But I think I threw away the peel already, so I can't even do a comparison like that. If your explanation on why your Lightspeed Rescue on the thumbnail, I'll accept it's for the crossover episode for Time Force v Lightspeed Rescue for the reason. Yeah, that's exactly the reason. How'd you guess? You're so smart. It's totally not because I just didn't have enough time to do a Time Force Ranger drawing myself. But yeah. These missiles do not like to be put together. I guess... Maybe, so... The way the missiles are drawn, or the way the missiles are done, is that it's kind of like a pill shaped. So I think if I shave down the ends that are rounded and make it look more so like a rectangle, then maybe that'll be better for the fit. Let's try that out. Or maybe sanding is not the right way. Maybe I should just, like, cut. Don't cut towards yourself, except for in this instance. Because I'm a professional. Maybe. Okay, so that's one end cut. Yeah, just cut down, just cut a lot of that plastic. Okay. No, not even that. Okay, this entire thing just needs to be round it out. Oh, okay. I really need to invest in one of those tools that like holds your pieces. Okay. It's still stressing. That is very disappointing. I'm trying to separate the piece. Oh, it's actually messing up my spudger. Man, did I really just mess this piece up? Okay, wait. I'm gonna bite the piece and try to rip it out. Okay. Not even my teeth can really free this piece. Son of a gun. Yeah, why? Huh. That is very annoying. Yeah, it looks like they just made it just a little bit too thick around the walls. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Got it. Out. You know what? Maybe. Let's see if simply cutting it down... Yeah, let's see if this... Cutting it down like this will do anything. There we go. No, that's probably still too little. Nope, still... Yeah, it's still not enough. Oh my gosh, this thing... What the heck? Not Hasbro. I'm very quick to judge Hasbro and blame them for everything. What the heck, Bandai? They are usually better than this. But these pieces really do not want to fit together. Yeah, it's very annoying just to sand the entire thing, especially on a piece so small. Granted, this piece could be smaller, so I have to be thankful that it's as big as it is. I've accidentally stabbed myself by cutting towards myself, and I'm usually careful with knives. I feel like everybody has cut themselves accidentally at least once in this hobby. It is a very easy thing to do. There we go. That sanded it down. You can see that there's still... You can see a little bit of plastic marring. So honestly, I should have sanded it down a little bit more, but that's... That just goes to show how ill-fitting these pieces are. That's very unfortunate. You know, I will just put a little pieces on here, and then I'll just put these bits back. Here, let's put that back. But yeah, that is the the Quantosaurus. Let me see if I can find the Time Ranger mecha because we have to utilize the parts where we can attach the Time Ranger mecha on top of, and also utilize the big sword. So let me, I will BRB, and hopefully I can find it soon. Well, that took a lot less time than I thought it was going to take. Okay, so I've got the Time Ranger mecha in a bag here. Let's see if I can remember how to put this thing together. Oh yeah, and here's what the original sword looked like. And then here's the larger sword. You versus the girl she tells you not to worry about. Alright, so let's put this together. Right, we have to unattach these. I've barely messed with this ever since putting it together on stream, so I'm actually not entirely... I don't recall exactly how this thing goes. It's actually gonna be weird with considering how it has two different transformations, but I think I recall the original transformation. Gosh, I love the reveal of the head. You just press it and it just opens up like that. That is so cool. Okay, we've got that. Flip out. Oh. There we go. Oh, okay. I hate the hip armor on this thing. Okay, so there's that. Flip that out. Okay, so there's those. Now we put the arms together like this. Okay. And then do that here. Okay, so how about let's have this guy dual wield big swords. Actually, you know, we'll just keep it in single blade mode. And now let's get this thing transformed. Let's get our big guy transformed. Let me get a piece of Inari. Alright, let's get this guy in formation. Combine the head. There we go. Arms in place. Unlock the sides. Now we can flip these. Lock the legs in place. Bring the tail down. Lock the arms. Bring the dino arms down. Okay. We're supposed to attach this piece on... Yeah, we're supposed to remove... Oh, wait, let's lock things in place. Oh, why is that not pressed? Okay, I don't know why that's not pressing down, but let's remove this spine. We attach this bracket on. And then I believe we take our guy, we bend the knees so they reveal these little holes. Now let's bring up the skirt armor so he can move his legs more. And then we just do plug in on top. Jesus Christ. This thing, it's so giant. Oh no. But, there we go. It can officially lock, and combine with, these two Megazords can combine. I bet you Michael Bay saw this and was like, you know what, this is going to be the inspiration for Transformers 4. Because this is exactly just Optimus Prime on top of Grimlock at the end of the movie. Dino Jockey! Exactly. It looks so cool. You know what? At first I was like, maybe I shouldn't have bought the Time Force Megazord, because I don't really have a big attachment to the Time Force Megazord, but now that I have Q-Rex and the Time Force Megazord, it's like, you know what? This entire package just feels complete. I think it was actually worth it to have these guys. Actually, you know what? We need to have a height comparison picture, or a height comparison in robot mode for both of these guys. Here, let's... Oh no, my chopstick. Let's get these fellas uncombined and just stand right next to each other. I should have done that before transforming Q-Rex. Oh my gosh, freaking Time Force Megazord. He's looking so much like Cervantes from Soul Calibur. He's got the two swords. He's gotta have like... There we go. Now he's looking like Cervantes. There we go. So there's that. And again, let's get this guy transformed. You know what transformation is serious when you have to use a freaking tool to untransform it, or to convert from one mode to the other. Okay, lock the crotch in place. Flip around. Lock it down. Okay, bring the tail down again. Oh my gosh, the freaking arm, the way the arm cannons just poke out the back makes it so hard to just have them lay down. You have to like turn the arms sideways. Gosh, this guy just has like flying bits everywhere. I guess let's bring the arms down for Time Robo. But yeah, look how massive V-Rex is compared to Time Robo. That is wacky. Good lord. I got a scar cutting towards myself. I was cutting boxes though. It was like a super tough box. Oh, fun fact. When I was in high school, I tried to make my own Halo armor for Halloween, and I cut towards myself, and it was really bad. And I actually have, you can see this. You see this like little, it almost kind of looks like the eye of the V-Rex, but this little teardrop shape, or this rhombus shape, just imagine this whole part I flayed off of myself. Like this entire part, just a chunk came off of my hand. I never told my parents, so I just, or it didn't fly off, but it was just like this part was like a flap, like a door hinge, and it just flapped off, and I just went like that, and I just held it down. I think I wore a glove, like a what's it? Yeah, just like a winter glove. I just wore it for like a long time, just like keeping pressure on it. I always had like gauze wrapped around and like tightly put it in. I think, yeah, it was happening when it was getting kind of cold, so it made sense that I had a glove on. But yeah, this little diamond shape was almost like completely flayed off of my body because I was trying to make frickin' cardboard Halo armor. Jeez, the things we had to do before 3D printing was a thing, now I can just easily 3D print my own Halo armor. Why didn't you get it treated? I mean, like, the skin was flapped like that. I just pushed it back and then tightened it, so it just naturally healed over time. Like, I didn't get an infection, I didn't get sick. I had plenty of, alcohol, so I just, like, I did the whole thing of, like, biting on, like, a wooden rod as I, like, put alcohol on it just to, like, keep it from getting infected, so felt like I was torturing myself. Felt like I was in, like, a zombie, scenario. But yeah, hurt like a motherfucker. Do not recommend. And yeah, I've accidentally stabbed myself, yeah. Yeah, usually careful with knives. Yeah, be careful around knives. Always practice good knife safety. Why didn't you get it treated? I say as I've done the same thing. I feel like everybody has had an injury that, in retrospective, should have been taken to a medical professional, but we just sort of tanked it. I feel like that's just a natural human thing. I mean, I'm not human, but I think that's a natural sentient being thing of just having a serious wound, but then just being like, whatever. Yeah, injuries as kids and teens, you just tank that injury. Yeah, as a child, you just have, being young, you have, like, a better, like, regenerative health buff than being an adult. Like, if I were to scrape my knee nowadays, that would, like, really hurt. But I feel like as a kid, you scrape your knee, you cry for, like, 5 minutes, and then you're back up on your feet, going to attempt the same thing that caused the scrape to begin with. But yeah, now I'm just like, I'm gonna need a nap. I'm gonna need a good book. I'm gonna need a day off from my scrape-a-did knee. I'm gonna need a warm glass of milk, a celery stick, and some gamer juice, and put on some Let's Plays on the background while I heal. Gosh. You know, this thing having 2 swords instead of a sword and a stupid shield actually makes this thing really freaking cool. I like how he looks with 2 swords. Honestly, I like it when it's like this instead of in the crossguard formation. Crossguard just looks kind of weird and kind of hard. Kind of hard to use, but if it's in like the trident formation, it just kind of looks cooler. Kind of looks like a maple leaf a little bit. It's got the one and then the other ones and then the tiny little crossguard. But yeah. And you know what? We still have some time. So let's build another thing. The thing that I'm going to be building now is this. A Python manual. What is Python? Well, this is a third-party model kit of... If I can find the final image of it. Oh, well, you can kind of see it right here. This is a third-party model kit of the Serpent, which is the upgrade, or I guess not the upgrade, but the successor to the Leo from Gundam Wing. This only ever appeared in Gundam Wing Endless Waltz, the movie. So yeah, Bandai refuses to make a modern-day version of it. So this Chinese company went, how about we do it our frickin' selves? And yeah. So let me get that out. Have fun building. I need a skedaddle. Faux show, faux show. I was so confused coding on screen, or on stream. I could never code in Python. I've only ever worked with HTML. I mean, to be fair, anybody who was on Tumblr back in the day knew how to code in HTML, because that's how you frickin' made your Tumblr page. It was all in HTML. Do I remember a thing about HTML? since being off Tumblr? No, not really. But it was fun that I once knew how it worked. Okay, let's just get the weapons done first. I built one of the Gatling guns just because I just wanted to see how it looked. Yeah, that is a pretty cool Gatling gun. It's weird to see a Leo having the heavy arms armament. The heavy armament. Let's see. I think it was upside down. No. Okay. Yeah, I put it together once, I can put it together again relatively fast. You'd think? I don't think. Think twice? I don't even think once. And then, yeah, just put these ends in there. And then... oh. This... where's... oh, there we go. Yeah, I think that's how these go. So we've got the Gatling guns. Man, do people still use Tumblr? Is that still a website that's being used? I still pay for... I probably shouldn't, but I still pay for Tumblr Premium. I've been paying for Tumblr Premium for like 3 years, and I barely even use Tumblr. But it's like, I feel like Tumblr is like the last little bit of like truly wild internet. It's all we really have nowadays. Everything else is just awful and horrible. Oh, this goes on their shoulder and then they hold it. Yeah, like that. That's how it is. And I think this goes on... yeah, like that. I dislocated my finger at work and the girl I was working with going to med school and put it back like it never happened. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. That's freaking sick. I do love me a robot with dual chain guns. Don't we all? Dual chain guns or like a robot with dual pistols is super cool. Honestly, dual pistols and a robot with like cloth on them. Like a cape or a scarf or an ascot or a coat. Add that with double pistols. Pistols akimbo, if you will. It's always the coolest thing. Alright, let's work on the body. Or the head. Let's see. Need to utilize this tiny sticker. And let's get tweezers out for this one. Oh, come on. There we go. Let's go add the tiny sticker. I like that it's a plastic sticker, not like just a regular paper sticker. Oh, okay. I need to take a look at it real quick. There we go. Now it's got like a a jewel for the face. All right. Put this piece. Yeah, I hope the tolerances on this kit are good. So I haven't built many third-party, like, Chinese model kits. But the last one we built, the, whatchamacallit, the Stargazer, that one was really fun, and that one fit together very well, so I'm hoping this one is the same. Hopefully it doesn't follow the same sins as the frickin' Godzilla Gundam. God, that was such a horrible model kit. On top of it being a stolen design. So, screw that company that stole that design. What part needs to go together? Oh, these two. It's weird that the pieces on here, they're showing up as like a brown color. Brown pieces in this kit, but in real life, they're more of like a gunmetal gray. Or, I guess not gunmetal, but like very, very, very dark brown. This is like the brown that, this is the same color brown as like the food scraps that are absolutely etched into the inside of your air fryer. It's not really food, just merely a concept of something edible once. That's how dark this brown is. Okay, put that one there. That there. Godzilla Gundam. I've posted pictures about the Godzilla Gundam. So there was a fan art of a Japanese artist who drew a an RX-78-2, the original Gundam, but as like a... It kind of looks like Mechagodzilla a little bit, but it has that sort of vibe. But then a Chinese company saw that design and then went, oh, okay, how about we turn that into a model kit? And so they stole the design and then sold it as a model kit, and now that artist is not getting a single dollar of that design that they made. And yeah, that model kit was very crap. It was very shoddily put together. It's not good. Do not buy it. It is not worth your money. And that is what I have to say about that. It just sucks that nobody knew that it was a stolen thing before people purchased it. Because, like, I put in a pre-order for it. I had no idea that it was a stolen thing up until, like, it was, like, time for it to get delivered. Which really sucks. But yeah, I tried to give that model kit a chance. I think I still have it. But it is just so... Or actually, I'm not even sure if I still have it. It was such a crap model kit. I hated that thing. But that company also has that same model kit, but in Evangelion colors. As cool as that sounds, I would recommend not buying that kit. Do not support thieves. It also just really sucks how the Gundam Reddit community, I mean, of course, the worst things are always Redditors, but just everybody on Reddit was like, so what if it's a stolen design? You can't copyright a fan art design because it was a fan art of Godzilla and Gundam. You think that they can copyright that? And it's like, that's not the point. The point is that somebody's design, whether it was fan art of a property they didn't make, you know, regardless of that, somebody's design got stolen, got turned into a marketable product, and they're not getting any credit. Like, it's one thing to not pay a guy. It's also like, at least if you're not going to pay the guy, at least credit the design. Come on. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why just, I feel like every other day I find a reason to just unsub from a Reddit community. Gosh. Yeah, the Gunpla Reddit was justifying the theft of that art. Gosh, the Gundam Reddit community, Jesus Christ. The fucking Transformers community, it's like everything. I just need to stop using Reddit. It is just awful. Just the worst. At the same time, it is not as bad as Twitter. Not as bad as Twitter. Which is wild to say. Wild to think that something can be worse than a Redditor. But it's true! Twitter is still the worst place ever. Also, apparently there's controversy with Twitter again. Twitter is being very anti-artist again. And people are moving over again. And it's like, I don't know what the hell is going on. What is possibly happening? I heard that it's like retweets no longer show up on people's For You page or something like that. So if you want to retweet something, you have to add a comment you have to make it a quote retweet in order for it to show up to people. Why is this not going? Which is like everybody who has moved over to Blue Sky just yelling at Twitter artists, being like, why are you still there? Every single update, there's always going to be something that fricks over Twitter artists, and yet people still stay. But there's so many people on here. Yes, that's fine for you to keep using Twitter, but just to use only Twitter? It's so stupid. Like, diversify your portfolio. Like, literally do not put all your eggs in one basket. I don't get the people who will move over to Blue Sky, add like 2 different posts, and be like, okay. It's like, if you're just gonna make an account just to save a handle, then at least make that, like, make that known in your frickin'... I'm losing my brain. In your frickin' channel description, or not channel description, profile description. It's lame when a lot of communities are just about mindlessly supporting a product without giving much critical thought. I mean, we live in a very consumerist society. It doesn't matter how a product is made, so long as you get your product. And that isn't to say that, like, I haven't thought the same thing. I mean, frickin' it is hard to not participate in the society that we live in. And yeah, you're eventually gonna, no matter how against something you are, you will eventually find something that, like, my words, I cannot word today. I think I've made my point. I feel like you guys pick up what I'm throwing down. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I put too much trust in my own word articulation. Is this how it's supposed to go? Oh. There we go. Kinda. Well, that kinda is good enough for me. I only use Twitter since VTuber I follow still post there. Yeah, it sucks how Twitter is just the place for a lot of different communities. Gosh, I just find it annoying how some people will post on Blue Sky and then they'll be like, they'll come back to Twitter and then they'll say, oh yeah, I tried out Blue Sky, but it's just, I didn't get popular there, or my posts weren't doing as well. It's like, yeah, because you're starting from frickin' zero. You have to re-earn all of your past achievements. And it's like, it sucks that you got to start over, but I mean, if your work is quality, then you'll be able to get that audience back. Like the people that say that they weren't getting popular on Blue Sky, it's like probably because your content is not good, is not as good as you think. Like, sorry, make better stuff. Put work into the things you make, maybe? Like, it's such... Like, I feel like Twitter... People who use Twitter mainly, or content creators who use Twitter mainly, are very much a victim of, like, just how fast the internet is. The instant gratification. If you go onto a new platform and you're instantly not a hit, or you're instantly not back to where you were before, then it's just like, oh, dopamine don't hit. Time to go back to the problematic site where I have all my followers, who are most likely are all bots. I don't know. It just... It feels so dystopian. People just don't want to try anymore. Yeah, we all live in a society and it's hard to be completely free from it. Exactly. It's that, what's that one image where it's like the guy with who's carrying a bundle of sticks on his back, and he's the comic that says, oh, we should strive for a better society, and then there's the guy in the well being like, and yet you participate in this society. I am very intellectual. That's literally what this is at this point. Very unfortunate just all around. Did you see the new Ava Godzilla Monster Arts figure? I did. It's weird how it took them that long to make that design a figure. Because that, Evangelion... oh wait, this thing is backwards. That Evangelion Godzilla design has been around for a while now. Because that was, used for the first time Godzilla and Ava crossed over in like 2016, so it took 10 years for that design to get an action figure. It's very unlike the Godzilla company, because they like to make products of everything as soon as possible. Yeah, you can tell the folks only out for numbers and popularity, and they'll always be the first to let you know when they aren't willing to shift to new sites. Yeah. On the lighter side of things, at the very least, now that Twitter, or since Twitter has been pretty much completely cut out of my life, I just feel just a better connection with everybody on Twitter that I see. It's just so much more positive. Twitter, you don't, or on Blue Sky, you don't get all the engagement bait, all the vague posting. That's the biggest thing that pisses me off about Twitter, is just all of the vague posting. And you know the vague posting is there merely for engagement, because all of the posts, or all the replies for a post, will just be like, context? I require context. Where is my context hat? And all those reaction images. And then there'll be even more vague with the context, just to get more engagement. It's just like, it's so obvious what everybody is doing. And the fact that you can get paid for posts, it's like, once there was news that you can get paid for posts, how do you not view every post that's fed to you as like something that is just made to grab your attention and not have any like integrity or anything like that? Totally forgot what I was doing. I need to put together the arm. Wait, this is... yeah, this is the correct arm. Godzilla and Evangelion sure are just Japan's default collab properties. Pretty much. Oh, can't forget Pokemon. Pokemon as well. Which now makes me surprised that we haven't gotten a Godzilla Pokemon collab. Or a Godzilla Evangelion collab of any kind. Well, I guess Pokemon Evangelion is a bit more far-fetched. Haha, Pokemon. But Godzilla Godzilla Pokemon I could see. I don't know why they haven't done that. Which part? Oh, okay. Just looking at the wrong part of the screen, or wrong part of the paper. Okay, so there's that. Oh, this is very interesting. I'm not sure. Oh, that is... oh, they got like a pull-out lever mechanic in the shoulders. That is interesting. Okay. Let's work on these shoulder bits. Is the right way? Oh, there we go. Now we put this here. Combine it on the side. And put this in here. Okay, now we can combine these shoulder armors. Okay, that's cool. You pull this armor and it reveals the missile pods on the inside. Also kind of looks like a Parasaurolophus a little bit. Or maybe like a Brachiosaurus, because it's got the nose crest. That's very silly. Alright, let's lock this shoulder armor in place with this arm. There we go. That is a giant shoulder armor. How is this thing able to keep its own arms up? Yeah, I remember seeing this is how they made Cola 97 years ago and all the clip farms of young Sheldon. Good lord. Yeah, I feel like every month there was always the same tweet over and over again. Being like, you're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? How many times have we seen that on Twitter? That exact post. And then also, yeah, the most famous, like, this restaurant still serves cola the way it was 100 years ago. Like, shut up. Yeah, Twitter is just... ugh. What a travesty. What a travesty Twitter has become. What a fall from grace. Oh. I should probably combine the arm first. There we go. Have it click in place. There we go. Alright, the tolerances feel pretty good so far. I'm liking how it feels. Twitter and Facebook really are the ground zero for dead internet theory. It really is. I go on Facebook, not often, but I check in on Facebook like maybe once a week because I have a Facebook marketplace and just finding stuff, selling stuff, you know, the usual. But I'll log in and I'll just see a post and I'm just thinking, wow, this is so... like, who's this for? This is just such, like, mind-numbing content. Can't even really call it content. It's... I hate to use the word, because it's overused, but it is literally just slop. Absolute slop. No thought. It is just thing to consume. Once thing is consumed, throw away, go on to new thing, consume new thing. It is... it feels dystopian. Alright, this piece... oh, okay, I've got it in the right place anyhow. Oh, no. Put this in here. Now I can sandwich the piece. Alright, there we go. Oh, upside down. Is that how that goes? Oh wait, I need to add... I think... oh, did I not sand this piece? Let's go and sand that. Or not sand it. Cut off the nub. Don't forget about boomers thinking every AI thing is real. That is right. The frickin' those AI posts of like the lobster Jesus, or like these children in Ghana, in Africa, look, they make statues of Jesus Christ with the trash. How inspiring. And it's like all these children have like their hands melting together. Yeah, media... I guess this is a different thing, but just like media literacy... no, it's the same. Just literacy in general, not just media literacy, but that shit is so fucking dead. It's so sad. People can no longer use context clues. Everything needs to be spelled out to them. There's no such thing as benefit of the doubt. There's no such thing as nuance. Everybody, you just have to assume, is the worst version of themselves. I have family that runs part of their business through Facebook Marketplace, and it feels so odd and intuitive. It sucks because Facebook Marketplace is just where you get the largest number of eyes. Like, personally, I would like to go back to Craigslist, because I feel like, at least with Craigslist, people at least actually want to sell things there and give give a crap about selling stuff because they're all serious. Because if you're going to be on Craigslist, you know, you're there for one purpose, and that is just to sell thing. But with Facebook Marketplace, people, like, there are some people who will just comment on my listings being like, wow, this is a great deal. Thumbs up. And it's like, okay, are you going to buy anything? And they're like, no, but it's a good deal. If you want one of these, it's like, then what is the point? What is the point? Why comment on anything? It's so stupid. I hate Facebook Marketplace. But there are good things on Facebook Marketplace sometimes. I was able to get Fire Emblem Engage for just $30. Granted, I had to drive like an hour away to get it. But yeah, I'm not saying Facebook Marketplace is like completely like useless, but just, I don't know. In my years of using Facebook Marketplace, I have come to appreciate my time with Craigslist way more. Because on Craigslist, there was rarely ever any people who would flake out. Everybody was like super serious on buying things on Craigslist versus Facebook Marketplace. Does this not click in all the way? Feels weird that it doesn't click in all the way. Oh, it does click in all the way, just weirdly, it's weirdly wobbly. That is strange. What the hell? That feels so weird. I don't like that. Whatever. Alright, and then this is the booster on the inside, it looks like. Alright, how is this thing put together? Oh, I think I know how to put it together. Oh, look at that. Don't even need the instructions. As usual. I'm just goated like that. Alright, time for the other side. Now that I've done it once, I can do it again. Alright. Let's see if I can do this with no instructions whatsoever. Probably not. Where's the top of the foot? There it is. What scares me is that they're going to use it to torture people one day. Imagining using people love to mentally break people. Oh, talking about AI. Yeah. Frickin' AI is just so scary, man. Gosh. My family is using AI. So we're going on a Japan trip, and my family is they're asking ChatGPT for everything. This trip is going all according to ChatGPT. And it's like, wow, this trip is going to be horrendous. It's going to go awful. And it's like, they could just ask me for things, but it's like, they don't. And then they've even said, we've asked ChatGPT. We know it's not reliable, so if it goes bad, then it's not on us. It's like, yes, it is. It is on you if it goes bad. You were the ones who chose to use AI for a lot of these decisions. So if you put your trust into it, then it is your fault if it goes bad. Excuse me. But yeah, because I'm the one who's been to Japan before and I know my way around. If the trip for them goes for crap, it's like, okay, I'm just gonna have a good time because I know exactly where things are. So I'll let them have their AI fueled failure. I mean, if it turns out fine, then it turns out fine, but if it turns out bad, then you know what? I'll be the one laughing. Yeah, I don't know if it's not reliable, then why use it? I don't know. It's so weird, the idea of instant gratification, because usually when I think of the idea of instant gratification, I always just think of like people, like younger people. But the fact that it's the idea of like wanting instant gratification is also just an everybody thing, not just young but also old people, and just like, oh, you want information right now, right then and there. Like, you could go to r/Japan Life or Japan Advice, and you could wait like 30 minutes for people to give real replies, but it's like, you want that information right now. And it's like, if you can't get that information, then it's like, what good is it? And it's just like, it's so weird to see that in older people. Like, I know it shouldn't shock me, but, you know. But yeah, Japan trip is gonna be interesting. I only use AI if it's literally my last option looking for something. I will only ever use AI because my job uses it. So it's just like, if there's one thing that I have to do that uses AI, then it's like, well, shit, I really don't have any option because it is forced at my job. That is the only time I've ever used AI, is at my job. And even then, I try my hardest to like never use it, because I've only have used it maybe once or twice at my job. And even then, it wasn't even me going into the system typing it up. Gosh, but then I've got a coworker who codes a lot, but he codes with AI. And it's like, a lot of the stuff he codes is genuinely helpful. Like, a lot of this stuff is a helpful piece of tech, and it's like, I appreciate the things my coworker does, but it's like, everything he does is AI. And he's not even like a tech bro. He's like an older guy, but he just, everything is AI. I remember we wanted to do like promo images for our food and stuff, and we were just like, oh yeah, I was talking to another coworker being like, oh yeah, I have a photo box I can bring in, we can make some food, take some pictures and stuff. And then my coworker comes in and he goes, oh, you know, we don't actually even need a photo booth. I can just take a picture of it, and then AI will color correct everything and give us a blah blah blah. And it's like, that is not the point. We are selling a product. We have to have real images, even though legally you don't, like, AI, there's still not a law about false advertising and AI, because frickin' government is slow about that. But it's just like, we are selling a product, we want to have a real image of this thing. Using AI just completely ignores, like, that whole, like, real aspect of it. And it's like, just completely misses the point. AI code is so messy, though. If you didn't make it yourself, you can't fix it yourself. Exactly, that is also a big thing. It's like, yeah, the code will work. The code works fine now, but who's to say it'll work in the future? And if it doesn't work in the future, are you going to be able to fix it? No. Absolutely not. Abso-freaking-lutely not. Look. Oh, okay, so this piece. There we go. Alright, got the back thrusters done. Let's get these open hands. Gosh, it's actually so hard to get this in place. Might as well just leave the hands connected to the Gatling guns on. Let's get this one. Yeah, if you use AI for food images, I do not trust your ability to make food. Exactly. Like, if a restaurant has AI food images, it's like, well, I'm never going to that restaurant because if they don't trust themselves taking pictures of their real food, then it's like, how can I trust them to make a food that looks as good as it does in AI? So that's just, yeah. You know what? I'll just put on these Gatling guns later. We'll just have the open hands for now. Gosh, the pull-apart feature is so cool on the shoulders. Alright. How do I make the legs again? I totally forgot. Just kidding, I think I remember. Okay, there we go. This one. Is that how it went? I think that's how it went. Oh yeah, that's definitely how it went. I recall how things are done. Okay, now we put this on this side. Yeah, there we go. Add this booster here. Hey guys, I'm actually home now. Nice, nice. Well, I'm almost done with this, Serpent custom from Gundam Wing. So you can see how this looks all built up in just a moment. Oh, this goes on the back. And then combine this for the leg. And then the final piece. Let's just get this leg off. Oh, come on. Get in there. Yeah, the legs are a little wobbly. I don't get that. But other than that, oh, and the backpack fallen off. Yeah, other than that, it looks cool. Everything else is a very nice tolerance. I like it. I like the gimmick of the shoulders opening up. But now we have to see what it looks like with the weapons on. Which in the movie, they're only ever shown with the dual Gatling guns. Oh man, do they really... You really have to attach these on first. You have to attach it like this. And then put it on. Locks in place. And then you put it on like this. That's very cumbersome and annoying. There's one. Let's get the other one on. There we go. Actually, let's reveal the missile pods. There we go. Let's see what's a cool pose. There we go. That's looking cool. Gosh, this is so much better than the original model kit that came out, what, like 30 years ago? Oh my gosh. That is actually so sick. So cool. I'm so glad that I actually have a Serpent custom now, and I don't have to resort to the very crappy old high grade. I don't like this waist connection, though. Waist connection is not very secure, but I'm sure that can easily just be glued down. But yeah, this is pretty sick. I guess size comparison, pretty much the size of your average action figure, which is the size of your average Gundam, versus the frickin' size of gosh dang Q-Rex right here. Absolutely dwarfs. Okay, don't pull on the hose for Shockwave to take it out. I see, I see. Just gotta pull it out by the actual plug at the end. But yeah. Whoa. Let's see, is there a better connection if you put it on different legs? No, it's still the same wobbly connection, even if you put it on a different leg. I guess this connections, these legs are just wobbly. That is very weird. I don't like that. I don't know. Oh, you just have to really push it down. That's how to solve the wobble. Okay, let me push it all the way. No, I'm pushing this one down a lot, and there's still a wobble in there. Okay, now it's fine. So yeah, you just have to really anchor it in there. But yeah, I guess now that I have the legs fully on, the only really crappy joint is this waist joint, or the joint that connects the waist to the ab crunch joint. That's the weakest part of this. But other than that, this thing looks really cool. Wait, let's have it hold the... For some reason, they gave it a frickin' Zaku Heat Hawk. Or I guess this is the same Heat Hawk that the Mogwanox use in the show. But I think these two are non-canon weapons. These are just random weapons that they threw in. But yeah, let's remove... Oh wait, no. We put the Heat Hawk in this hand. Oh, the pipe is really tight. I see. Looks like it needs chains of bullets as an accessory. That'd be really cool. If more model kits came with, like, effect parts. Or, like, belts or something. There we go, there's that. And then let's have the other angled hand hold this bazooka thing. There we go. Get rid of this hand. Oh yeah, this shoulder thing is massive. Does it even have enough space on his shoulder to, like, mount it? Oh, I guess he does. Just need to move the arm out of the way. But yeah. Oh, okay, and see, there's the waist joint being weird. And, yeah, I'll probably have to glue that down. But yeah. That is the Serpent Custom from Gundam Wing. Endless Waltz. But yeah. I guess that is it. We have hit 3 hours, so that's usually the end point, as usual. This would look sick in a poncho. This would look sick in a poncho, honestly. Gosh, it is such a shame that Bandai themselves haven't made a Serpent custom kit. But honestly, I think I only paid like $15 for this. I think I might have to get another one. This is kind of cool. This is great for, like, army building, especially with, like, all the weapons you get. And this was such a fast build. Yeah, the only thing you need to do is just glue that waist together. And yeah, this is so cool. To be fair, quite a few Gundam kits have issues with the hip connection. That is, you know what, fair enough. Fair enough. But I do like how you also get, like, hip rocking. That's something you don't really get with a lot of high-grade sized kits. I guess the hip rocking, and so there's, like, an ab forward crunch because of a hinge right here, and then there's the side to side. So I guess ball joints on Gundams, which is what Bandai currently does, both solves or achieves both the movement of the hip rocking and the ab crunch at the same time on this kit. But it's cool that this thing even has drop down hips, which is, like, you don't really see that a lot in a bunch of high grade kits. It's probably saved only for, like, the RX-78-2 Beyond Global version, or, like, very special editions of model kits. But yeah, that was the Serpent Custom, and this has been the Quantosaurus Rex slash V-Rex Robo. And yeah, I think that 1990X 2000X Burning Gundam I just finished building got some dated ass hips on this, causing that. Oh man, that just reminds me, frickin', I need to get my hands on the real grade Burning Gundam. I've seen the articulation on that looks insane. I want to get that so bad, especially the Chinese knockoff version, the 1/100 scale upgrade, which actually, speaking of the 1/100 upscale upgrade, I actually do have the real grade RX-78-2, but the 1/100 scale version of it. So Probably not going to build this one on stream, just because there's so many pieces, there's so many option parts, and the gates on these are so massive because of the upscale in size. I think this is just going to be a personal project for me, but you'll definitely see a lot of pictures when I eventually finish that kit. Which is funny because I did buy the expansion set for the RG with Fusaiki and the other bits, but not the kit itself. I was very tempted because I actually at a comic book store that I frequent, they actually have the RG expansion kit, but not the RG itself. And I was very tempted on picking up that expansion kit just because it had the horse in it, and you know, it's a what's it, or last year, was it last year or is it this year that's Year of the Horse? Point is, I wanted to get it for the Year of the Horse celebration and paint it up in like some Uma Musume colors or something. I got a pre-order on that Shadow Gundam. Why they're doing that before Bolt, I have no clue. I just want... I mean, we all know what Gundam from G Gundam we all really want. Bandai is just cowards for not giving us that Gundam. Come on, Bandai. We all want tequila. Just give us the tequila and the Nether Gundam. We want that windmill. We want that cactus with the poncho. Just give us what we all want. This is the Year of the Horse, I think. How's it going, Mouse? What's up? Everybody is joining in at the very end of the stream. But I can go longer. I've got nothing else going on today. Oh shoot, my sushi. I totally forgot I had sushi. I still need to finish that up. This has just become a mukbang stream at this point. Oh, there was they had wasabi and soy sauce on underneath. I didn't even notice. Oh, whatever. I already ate half of my sushis. I'm usually a wasabi fiend. Especially when whenever I'm congested or have allergies, I have to just like down wasabi in order to clear up my nose. And I don't know why this summer has been so allergy-ridden. I guess that's a climate crisis for you. Every season is being jumbled up. It's gonna get worse with next year with the big El Nino season. It's just gonna get even warmer. Seasons are gonna happen a lot earlier. Summers are gonna be a lot longer. And springs are gonna be more intense. Gosh, this thing is fun to pose. I think I might, I mean, besides the breaking at the hip, I think I might get a second one. This is just so cool. Or I hope this company does more wing model kits. Or just more model kits in general. I love this. The build of this thing. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I mean, we got 2 model kits built, and this thing is freaking massive. And I'm munching on food. I am doing pretty well. And it was my day off, and tomorrow is my day off, so I'm doing pretty good. I like the build variant of Tequila. It's so cool. I don't remember what the Gundam, what the build variant of that was. I gave it option parts to be the cowboy variant from that one episode of that one build show that exists. I'd buy mice for that. Which, I can't remember which series it was that we saw the variant of the Tequila Gundam. I don't think it was in Season 1 of Build Fighters. It must have been in either Build Fighters Try, Divers, or Divers Re-Rise. AKA the seasons I don't really care about. I mean, Divers Re-Rise was really good, but then again, it came after Divers and Build Fighters Try, and those seasons are crap, so anything that came after those seasons was gonna look good, so I'm not really sure if Re-Rise was actually good. I really want to build Gundams someday. I think it's worth it just to build one, just to see if you like it. Don't even have to watch whatever series it's from, just pick a design that you really like and just go for it. Yeah, like when I first started building model kits in 2013, I honestly, like, there are different levels of model kit. There's like the SDs, the high grades, the master grades. I just chose one of each, and I didn't even watch the series. I just looked at all of this SD ones, and it's like, that one I think looks cool. Here's a big list of high grades. I think that one looks cool. Here's a list of master grades. I think that one looks cool. And I just built them. So I think that's a good way to get into Gundam, just one of each different grade, except for perfect grade. Perfect grades are insane. If that's your first model kit, you are insane. I forget, are any of the Barbatos kits any good? High grade, I don't like the high grade ones. The master grade one is really good. And the master, I'd say, honestly, the best Barbatos model kit is the master grade SD. That is by far the best Barbatos model kit. It's crazy how much they improved on the Barbatos design, model kit wise, with the SD. I mean, so much so that after they built the SD, frickin' they updated the frame for the Vidar, or I think the Vidar came first. So they worked on the Vidar and then added the upgrades to that frame into the Barbatos Master Grade SD. So the Master Grade SD is really like the ultimate Barbatos right now. Highly recommend that one. I interviewed at my local store that sells Gundam. Ooh, nice. Didn't get the job. Aw, man. So I feel awkward walking in there for a bit. I'm gonna stop by soon. Damn, that sucks. But, I mean, yeah, just hop on in. Or honestly, a place that sells Gundams for really good prices is a USA Gundam store. They're like the best place to get Gundam kits, honestly. If not for a local store, then I would hit up usagundamstore.com. Geez, when was the last time we referred to websites with .com? I feel like that has also been... I don't know. Just with the whole talk of like websites earlier in the stream, I'm just like, man, it feels very 2000s to say a YouTube site.com. The G-Self, I like the design a lot, but I'd like an SD version. I would like anything of the G-Self. I want a master grade of the G-Self. I want a master grade SD of the G-Self. I would like an SD of the G-Self. I would like even just a high grade of the G-Self. Of course there is a high grade, but there is the high grade, and then there's the high grade movie version, which has... It's way more expensive, but it has way better articulation. It has like a re-engineered ab crunch. And it's like, I just want G-Self products, because I don't think anybody likes Geno Reconquista, but the style of that anime and the mobile suit designs were so good. They were so good. I love the Grimoire, the G Arcane, the G Lucifer. Which one's my favorite? I think my favorite in Geno Reconquista is the G Lucifer. Or no, I think the G Gaion. The G Gaion, I think, has like 2 giant hands. And you guys know how I feel about robotic hands. But it has like a giant cloak that is 2 giant hands that are like wrapped around it, which looks really cool. But yeah, I love the visuals of Geno Reconquista. The writing was just so bad. Or not so bad, it's just that you look at the writing of Geno Reconquista and it's like, this show needed 50 episodes. This show was written for 50 episodes, and for some reason Sunrise only gave Tomino 24 episodes. It's so obvious that he wanted this to be a longer series. Do you also watch the animes? I'm working through the animes. Like, I only, at the beginning of this year, watched Gundam Wing. A couple months ago, I watched Gundam Seed and then Seed Destiny. I think next on my Gundam list is going to be either Gundam X or Gundam 00. But yeah, for a majority of my time as a Gundam fan, I haven't watched all of the series. I watch, like, ever since 2013, I have watched every single Gundam series that has come out. But for everything that came out before 2013, it's just like I'm kind of spotty. So I've pretty much only experienced maybe like a third or a quarter of all Gundam series. If we're going by like raw episode count, I think I've only experienced a third or a fourth of everything Gundam has to offer. But honestly, I feel like I started at a good point because I started building Gunpla and getting into Gundam right when Build Fighters came out. And Build Fighters is essentially a best of, or like a celebration of the franchise. So that it has like a bunch of mobile suits from all across the series just fighting one another. And it's like from there, if you just like a cool design that you see in action in Gundam Build Fighters, it's like, okay, just watch, you can watch whatever fight they're on in Gundam Build Fighters with like modern day, that show came out 13 years ago, but it's still modern to me, damn it. You can watch it in very good quality animation, and if you want to see more of that mobile suit fighting, just go watch the original stuff. I think Build Fighters is a very lighthearted and good introduction into Gundam as a franchise, I think. However, if you start with Gundam Build Fighters, you don't get the core themes of anti-war and the whole political drama of Gundam. If you want political drama, then you have to absolutely skip Gundam Build Fighters. But if you want to just get into Gundam, I think Build Fighters is a fantastic way to start. I've only seen G Fighters because I'm a shonen boy. I want to see the newer ones, but it kind of looks like the one that kind of looks like a Trigger anime. Oh, Gundam G-Quux. Or GQ, UUUUUX. That's 6 U's. G-Quux is... I don't think it's a good place to start because it is an alternate universe show. So it is an alternate universe continuation of the original Gundam series. So I don't think you need to watch all 51 episodes of the original Mobile Suit Gundam to get it. The 51 episodes did get compacted into 3 one-hour movies. So you can honestly just watch those and then watch G-Quux. But even then, some of G-Quux references the sequel series, Zeta Gundam. So, yeah, it's very strange. I think it's... I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to judge whether or not it's good for non-Gundam fans, considering that I watched it after 13 years of watching other Gundam things, so... yeah, I mean, it's a fun visual. The characters are kind of... okay. But yeah. Build Fighters, I highly recommend Build Fighters. Only watch Season 1. All the other seasons are kind of not good. But yeah, just Season 1 of Build Fighters. It's 24 episodes. Super good. It's legitimately one of my favorite Gundam things ever. Is that because of nostalgia? Yes. But also, I think it is just a fantastically written show. And that show is so good. Build Fighters is so good that I'll never forgive My Hero Academia. What is the connection between My Hero Academia and Gundam Build Fighters? Well, the composer of Gundam Build Fighters is the same composer for every season of My Hero Academia, and the director of the My Hero Academia anime, what he did right before doing My Hero was Gundam Build Fighters Season 1. And then after Build Fighters Season 1, he did Season 1, or Season 1 through 8 or whatever of My Hero Academia. And then when you go into Season 2 of Build Fighters, Gundam Build Fighters Try, you can just see the dip in quality immediately. It has none of its charm. And it's so disappointing. And I'm just like, man, part of me wishes that Boku no Hero Academia sucked so that he would return back to the Gundam Build Fighters series, but no, Build Hero Academia just had to be a hit manga. Son of a gun. Oh, I knew that. There's a skeletal version of Yusei Run is on Build Fighters, I think. I wouldn't say... I'd say there are several songs in the Build Fighters soundtrack that hit the same notes and hit the same feel, but not... Like, you definitely... Like, if you listen to Build Fighter soundtrack and then Yusei Run, you can definitely hear that's like, okay, this is definitely the same artist, and it gives you the same feel, but it's not the exact same rhythm, you know? It just has that same aura. I just want to know how much the hot mom is in Build Fighters gets shown off. She's in, surprisingly, Gosh, yeah, that was the best part of Gundam Build Fighters, is just the MILF, Rinko Iori. She's in, I'd say, every other episode. But yeah, also, isn't the SD ninja robot with boobs in it? The SD robot with boobs, that is from Build Fighters, or Build Divers Re-Rise, which is essentially Season 4 of Gundam Build Fighters. That one's a good season. That one is a good season compared to the other ones. I was an MHA fan before the anime was out. Same! I read the manga before the anime was even announced. I remember listening to the Build Fighter soundtrack back in the day because I wanted to vibe for how MHA soundtrack would sound nice. That's very smart. I hate the Build Fighter series that came out after a few years, where it was VR pods. Yep, that is Build Divers. That is Build Divers. And one thing that pisses me off about Build Divers is that, despite Build Divers taking place like 10, 20 years after the original Build Diver, or Build Fighters, and in the new future universe of Build Divers, they're in VR pods. The antagonist of Build Divers is a participant of the Gundam tournaments from the Build Fighters, so Build Fighter Season 1 and 2, and he was made to be out the bad guy, and it just felt like an insult to all of the fans who were, like, all of the people who liked Seasons 1 and 2, and I don't know, I just felt so insulted that they're just like, man, fighting with Gundams, fighting with your actual Gundams is actually not that cool. You're actually better off just 3D scanning your Gundams and playing in VR. It's like, you're so old. Get with the times. You need to grow up. It's like, wow, okay. That's how you want to treat everybody who wants the series to go back to its roots and not any of this metaverse, literally Facebook metaverse garbage. Okay. Eat my butt, Bandai. But yeah, there was a quote-unquote Season 5 of Gundam Build Fighters called Gundam Build Metaverse. And you would think that, metaverse, okay, they're probably using that in the general term of metaverse. But the reason why they made Gundam Build Metaverse is that at that time in 2023, Bandai spent a lot of money buying up real estate in the Facebook metaverse, and they released a Gundam theme park in the Facebook metaverse, and that's why they released Gundam Build Fighters Metaverse, which is like a 5-episode series, I think, and each episode is like 15 minutes, I think. I never watched it. I never even bought a single model kit from that series, which is very unlike me, because I purchase, like, no matter what, even if it's a series that I think is bad, I will purchase the main mobile suit from a build series. I did not do that for Build Metaverse, though. But yeah. Build Metaverse, so bad. I mean, I can't really say that because I've not watched it, but good lord. What a tragedy. Yeah, Zuckerberg somehow found a way to damage Gundam as well. It's so weird how Japanese companies... It's like, I don't know. What is up with Japanese companies with technology these days? I remember when Japanese companies, they had the reputation of being like so like very cautious and safe. We would never do anything that's very experimental. We just want the safest way to get money. And then the pandemic hits and it's just like, oh, Square Enix, we want to do NFTs. Bandai, we want to do frickin' metaverse. Frickin' Sega, we want to do AI. It's like, what happened to Japanese companies playing it safe? And now they're just throating all of these California tech bros. I don't get it. I don't get it. Somebody just needs to destroy the Bay Area. Yes, I'm aware that I live in the Bay Area. Just destroy this place. California Silicon Valley has just destroyed the world. Get rid of us. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make for the betterment of the rest of the world. I need to eat my sushi. I keep forgetting that I need to eat my footballs. Using all that money that Bandai spent on Metaverse, all for them to abandon Metaverse after like just a year. And all of that money could have been pushed towards better model kits, more master grades for the year. Because like we only get like one master grade a year, sans master grade SD. You could have gone more model kits. God, this thing is just so fun to pose. Gosh, I feel like, yeah, I definitely have to get like a second one. Or at least another high grade scale Gundam Wing kit. Oh man, I hope they make one of the Tauros and the Libra. If this company that makes the Serpent, if they made all of the Zodiac mobile suits, that would be so cool. Sony greenlights 12 more live service games despite their last 12 live service games flopping when they could have spent that money on Gravity Rush 3 or new Ape Escape or something. I'm waiting for a new Wild Arms. When was the last time we got a new Wild Arms game? I think the last Wild Arms game was on frickin' PSP. Not the PS Vita, the PSP. Gosh. And yeah, Japan Studio is dead, so we're not getting Gravity Rush. Is the Gravity Rush movie even still happening? I don't think it is. Gosh, and they're constantly pushing Horizon Zero Dawn, even though nobody really cares. I mean, I liked the first game. I think the first game is one of the few games I have platinumed on PS4. But it's like, I don't think anybody really cares unless you really like robot aesthetic. And even then, begging for a new Breath of Fire, that too, that has been so forgotten. What makes me mad about Sony is that they have a highly rated Twisted Metal TV show and have not and will not do anything with the franchise. That is also in the fact that they made Twisted Metal TV show and they did not have a game to launch with it. What is wrong with them? Good God. Gosh, AAA gaming just has lost its sauce. And it's so crazy to think that the last bastion of AAA gaming is frickin' Nintendo. That is wild. Especially given, given how Nintendo's reputation has been for the past many years of them screwing over fan projects, being very litigious with their copyright, flippin' being so up the ass about tournaments, game key cards, and it's like, oh, now we've got much bigger problems. All the problems we have with Nintendo just seem like a drop in the bucket compared to every other company just being worse. Twisted Metal show was fun, honestly a surprise. I've not watched that show, mainly because I've never played a Twisted Metal game. I want to at least play one Twisted Metal before watching that show. Granted, I probably don't need to, but, you know, just to be familiar with the franchise. I feel like that's... I want to respect the franchise a little bit. I want to play at least one of the games before getting into a show. I put my clown makeup on every time I put Breath of Fire on every single game show bingo board, despite knowing it's a wasted space. Me with Bloodborne remake. It's never gonna happen. I'm just waiting for the Bloodborne, what do they call it? Decompile. I'm just waiting for the Bloodborne decompile, emulation to hit PC in a fully functional state. Because I just want 60 FPS Bloodborne and mods so we can unlock the gate in Yharnam to the Forbidden Forest. That's all I want. Oh yeah, what's a gamer bingo card that I want? New Sly Cooper game, new Infamous game, new Wild Arms, new F-Zero. What's another one? What's another one? Oh, a new Republic Commando. I would love an HD remake of Republic Commando. I don't know what else I would want. Maybe a new Mystery Dungeon. It doesn't even have to be Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I just like the Mystery Dungeon franchise. New Fossil Fighters would be cool. A new Spectrobes. Too bad Disney does not care about their video games department and will never make a new Spectrobes game. I see your concern, and so you will get Sony Live Service Bloodborne sequel. Oh my gosh, kill me. Hey, at least, speaking of Bloodborne sequel, at least now I have a Switch 2 so I can play Duskbloods. Cannot wait for Duskbloods. When does Duskbloods come out? Is that this year? Or is that next year? I have to look that up now. Duskbloods, exclusive to Switch 2. Releases... Oh, it releases this year, according to Nintendo.com. According to Nintendo, it releases this year. So, looks like maybe... Oh, wait. What? Duskblood's Global Network Test. Visit the official website for Duskblood's Global Network Test, taking place from August 21st to 24th for more information. Learn more? Yeah? Application period, starting on July 22nd until July 28th. To apply and participate in the network test, you must have a Switch 2 system and an active Nintendo Switch Online membership. Applications open soon. Ooh, I want to be a part of this test. A network test involves using a pre-release version of the game to test performance prior to the commencement of service. We plan to conduct a large-scale network load test to check different technical aspects of the game's online system. We look forward to you taking part and helping us make the Duskbloods as good as it can be. Ooh. So yeah, if they're doing a network test in late August, then this game's probably coming out in November. Either November or October. But yeah, that is exciting. I cannot wait for Dusk Bloods. I just started getting into Ace Attorney and I have been hyperfixated on the series. I'm hoping a new Ace Attorney gets announced sooner or later now. Ooh, yeah, that is true. I still need to finish Ace Attorney 3. I've only finished Case 1 in Ace Attorney 3, but I've played Ace Attorney 1 and 2 fully. I do own every single Ace Attorney game on DS, though. I should get around to playing them eventually. Oh yeah, new Mega Man X. That is another game that I always add to my list. Either Mega Man X or the Mega Man Legends collection. Mega Man Legends collection is the last collection they need to announce. They'll probably announce it in 3 years, because it's always like 3 years between each collection announcement, or something like that. But yeah. Just finished 3 like 2 days ago. It's amazing. Going to start drawing fan art now. Ooh, nice. Gosh, I remember when I first started getting into the series like 10 years ago. Oh yeah, literally 10 years ago was the first time I've played Ace Attorney. I remember wanting to make a cosplay of Maya. One of these days I'll do it. But she's like the easiest person for me to cosplay. We've got like the exact same hair and purple clothes. Isn't Dustbloods basically live service Bloodborne? Pretty much. Pretty much. Or is it completely live service? I don't know. I want new Dino Crisis. Ooh, that would be fun. Ooh, a new Turok? That would be cool. I think you can pull off a Maya. I definitely could. I remember there were people who wanted me to cosplay Maya back in the day. Back on Tumblr, people wanted me to cosplay Maya, and it's like, one day I'll learn how to sew and make my own cosplay, but that never happened. But one day I do need to learn how to use a sewing machine and make my own stuff. Clothes is just too expensive these days. I just need to make my own clothes. Play the Adult Swim Ace Attorney game? The what? Adult Swim Ace Attorney game? Isn't that essentially, Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law? Oh my gosh, Capcom made a Harvey Birdman Attorney at Law game that's basically Ace Attorney. I can't believe I got that. Wow, okay, I did not realize that Capcom... Because I knew there was a Harvey Birdman game. I didn't realize that Capcom made it. After playing the games, I finally understand the Edgeworth and Phoenix ship. They are so gay. Like, it's weird considering that I'm a girl, and usually girls are usually the ones that like major ship like gay couples like everywhere, and I'm not like that. I'm more into Yuri, but the one gay couple I like major ship. It's just like it has to be Phoenix and Edgeworth. They were made for each other. My god, these bitches gay. Good for them. Good for them. Gosh, and wanna what's sad? When I went to the Capcom store in Japan, the Ace Attorney aisle was so tiny. There were like 5 products of Ace Attorney stuff. Although one of the funnier products is that it was a tea set with there's a specific tea set that Miles has in his office. I think it's just a teacup and a tea plate, but that set, they had a bunch of those at the Capcom store in Japan. I'm hoping that they'll have more stuff by the time I go back to Japan in a month. But yeah. Edgeworth and Phoenix is borderline canon. Pretty much. Honestly. Oh boy, last bite of Inari sushi. Take a bite, chat. Oh man, Inari is so good. Gotta love that sweet fried tofu. That looks like a football. Or, alternatively, another human appendage. Thanks for the bite, you're welcome. Other food, I do not. I do not. But yeah. Oh man, what else can I... Wow, this is the longest I've streamed in a while. What else can I do on stream? Would you guys like to watch me play Fossil Fighters? Let's see, let's do... How about let's clean a fossil. Or I need to go get some fossils first. Yeah, I need to go over here. I guess I could have gone the other way. Let's go... Let's go here. Rivet Ravine. I never knew you had Fossil Fighters. I love Fossil Fighters. In fact, this cartridge of Fossil Fighters is the one I've had since 2008. This is my original childhood cartridge of this game. Oh, there we go. Got some fossils. Ooh, a fight! There we go. Here, let me do manual focus on the camera so we can actually see. Okay, configure video. There we go. Fossil fight? Yes. Let's go do this fossil fight. You guys can see how the combat goes. Alright, so what they got? They got a Lexo, which is a Earth type. We got Water type. Our Plesiosaurus, or no, that's an Elasmosaurus. M-Raptor and Venator. Let's swap out Spinax, because I think Spinax has better support. Let's see. No, Venator has plus 10% attack and plus 10 evasiveness. Yeah, you know what, we're good with this one. Also, do you guys like my purple 3DS? Or purple 2DS? Not DS, jeez. My purple DS Lite. There we go, they're gonna attack. Get hit. That doesn't do much for us because we've got our good supports. And then let's go... Attack. Pick Elasmo. Tackle. That knockout? No, not knockout. Close. Do we have another attack? Now let's go Venator. Yeah, Bite. That should knock out this guy. I only got Frontier on my 3DS before eShop went down. Damn. Yeah, it's very hard to get Fossil Fighters games now. They're so expensive online. It's wild. Your DS and controller reshellings have looked so cool from what you've been posting. I am so back in my reshell era. Alright, let's go and unearth this fossil. Alright, hopefully I'm able to do this by looking at the screen. Okay, let's go unearth. Clean by hand. There we go. Let's see if I can do this. Alright, so we've got just one emerald. And then... yeah, pretty easy cleanup job. There we go. And got that fossil rock. Honestly, the cleaning is so fun, but once you get to the higher level fossils, they become real hard. I really wish that there was a modern game that had this sort of feel. Reminds me of Dinosaur King. That's another game that I've always wanted to play, but I never had the chance to play it. I know there's one character in Dinosaur King that's like people really enjoy the look of. She's like, doesn't she have, she's got like pink hair and like 2 giant pigtails, and she like a Triceratops girl or something. But man, I've seen a lot of images of this person. But yeah. I love it when a popular YouTuber talks or praises a game and ruins the market for secondhand games. I know. I sure love that Jaden Animations made a video of Fossil Fighters, and now every single Fossil Fighters game is worth $80 with just the game cartridge chip. And if you want the whole thing with the manual and the case, that's like $150. My god, these bitches expensive? What the fuck? Excuse me. Oh, her name's Zoe. Okay, let me look up. Let me look up Fossil Fighters, or not Fossil Fighters. Dino King Zoe. Yeah, I remember seeing a lot of... She's like the Dino King version of like May from Pokemon. Like they're like the same era, and they have kind of have the same like design feel. I've seen many a picture drawn. But yeah. All right, how long have we been going for? 4 hours now. I think it's about time for me to go on and take a nap. Or not take a nap, just actually go the frick to sleep. But yeah. Thank you all for stopping by and being here along to watch 2 model kit buildings and then an hour of rambling. And yeah. I don't know when the next stream will be. I don't even know what I'm gonna be... Oh wait, never mind. I do know what I'm gonna be doing for the next stream. Want to know what the next build stream is gonna be? Well, as a hint, why don't you shift into Turbo? Whoops. There we go. Because I actually have the Turbo Ranger Megazord all prepped and ready for stream. I don't know when I'll be able to stream next, but this will be the next build stream. Yeah, this is super cool. Can't wait to put it together. But yeah, that'll be the next one. Anyways, I'm going to go clean up, take a shower, go to sleep, hit the sack, and then go to sleep. But yeah, I'll catch you guys on the next one. Later, everybody. Thanks for stopping by.